Hello CMA Finance students, this is Irfan, your faculty for paper 20C, that is entrepreneurship and startup. In this video, I will be going to discuss the whole workbook for the chapter number 1. In this workbook, you will be finding the questions and additional questions. Questions are very important and additional questions are also important and you have to learn. Okay, but why I have segregated? Because it's on priority wise. Okay, in this I have given you for which attempt they have asked which question. Okay, in mock test which they have asked a question. Okay, and what's the priority, all these things in a correct order I have arranged, so that makes you easily to understand and understand which question is important, which is to be studied first, all these things. Okay, and foremost important thing, don't skip the introduction part of my any video. Okay, there you will be getting some instructions that will be helpful in the understanding the concepts and later on the video. Okay, so never skip the introduction part. Okay, after that, in this regular classes, in this workbook explanation, I have discussed with the practical example. Each topic has been discussed with the practical example. Okay, after that, animated images helps you to remember for the long time. I have used animated images. I have put lots of efforts in generating these images. Okay, that helps you to easily understand it and remember for the long time. Okay, so I have used this, that makes you perfect to learn. If you come across my classes, then it's perfect, you will be finding it easier. Okay, after that, detailed analysis of the past year papers and mock test papers and the workbook has been done to why it has been done to design this workbook. Okay, I have studied all the past year papers, all the mock test papers, okay, and the workbook, everything. Okay, chapter book, everything I have analyzed, their questions, here questions, all, and I have in simplified way I have provided the questions in this material. On a priority wise I have provided. If you complete these questions, that's more than enough for the attempt. Okay, so next, with this material and the proper understanding of the explanation, you can score 60 plus easily. There is no point in scoring 50 plus or 55 plus after taking a regular class. If you don't score 60 plus after listening to this class, after explanation of this workbook, and after understanding this concept, then it's no use. As a regular student, you must score more than 60 plus. Your target should be more than 70s. Okay, after taking these regular classes, there is no point in scoring 50 pluses. Okay, so this should be your approach, and I'm putting all my efforts to make you score big. From every corner, if you want any support from me, I'm ready to provide you. Okay, if you have any doubt, you are not having any clarity about any topic, okay, and if you have any confusion in choosing the paper 20C, okay, for any classes, for the workbook, anything, I am here to provide you anything. Okay, I'll be acting as a solution for every problem. Okay, regarding the paper 20C, any suggestions you want, any clarification you want, just join the Telegram channel, ping me there. There I'm going to solve everything regarding the paper 20C. I'm here to provide any guidance anytime. Okay, I'm there for you. Okay, next, watch my classes in between 1.25 to 1.75x. You can't remember for every video 1.25 to 1.75x. 1.75 you can easily carry on, but 2 not, because sometimes I spell somewhat faster. Okay, there some words you won't understand. Okay, so that makes a confusion in later on understanding. So not to prefer to 1.575, even 1.8 is no problem. Okay, so next, 45% flat off is going on my classes, the regular classes. Earlier it was 50% off, now it is 45%, and again it will be reduced. Okay, if you want to purchase my classes, then here is the offer, avail it. Okay, so I have used this kind of the animated images in the explanations. If you come across my videos, my thing, you will be clearly understanding it. Okay, so join the Telegram channel, subscribe to the BCCA YouTube channel, keep following, keep supporting. Okay, so again, here is an introduction. After that, about the subject I have explained in the regular classes, and an analysis of the paper, explained in the introduction video itself, and ABC analysis also clearly explained. Okay, and which from which topic particularly they are asking the question also analyzed here. It makes very easy for you to understand how the paper pattern will be there, how the question on which priority wise and for which attempt they are putting stress on which topic. From this you can understand. I'm making clear, things very clear for you regarding the paper 20C. By looking at the material, by looking at the topics, you can decide yourself. That's how I want to make this subject very easy. Okay, so help me out. Next. So now we enter into the explanation part, chapter number 1, section A, that is entrepreneurial skill sets. I have completed my regular classes of chapter number 1. Those things are clearly explained, each topic. From here, I'll be moving faster. Okay, like in 5 minutes, I'll be completing one question, because there in the regular classes you have already got the conceptual understanding. This material understanding, why it is important, because I have reduced some of the contents, because it's harder to remember whole contents which are present in the this concept book. Okay, so workbook helps you to understand, like in the workbook there will be fewer points that makes you easy to understand and write in the exam. Okay, that's why I am again explaining you all this. Okay. Okay, first and foremost question, define entrepreneurship and explain the concept of the entrepreneurship. First, we need to understand what is entrepreneurship. Simply, I have said you like the process of creation of a new business enterprise. In creation of a business, you will be having various processes. First, you have to arrange the finance. After that, arrange the resources. After that, you have to deal with the uncertainties. You have to make a plan. All these are the processes. Okay, after carrying out these processes, you will be getting a business ultimately. Okay, this is the concept of the entrepreneurship. Okay, like you have to arrange resources. Yeah, first you have to generate an idea. Okay, you have to generate an idea. After that finance, you have to arrange the money. After that you have to arrange the resources, and after that you have to deal with the risk. After that you will be getting profits. Okay, so this is entrepreneurship, the process of creation of a business. This is the process of creation of a business. Ultimately you will be getting a profit. The aim of starting a business is what? To build a business enterprise and to make a profit. So entrepreneurship is an ability, one's ability to readiness to develop the business, organize a business and run a business enterprise in any of its uncertainties in order to make a profit. Okay, so as an entrepreneur, it's your ability to create a business, to develop a business, to organize the resources and run a business enterprise. In what? In uncertainties. In arranging the finance, you will be finding various uncertainties. Okay, in dealing with the clients, you will be finding various uncertainties. In the market condition, you are finding various uncertainties. Those uncertainties you have to deal and you have to make a profit. Okay, the simple example of entrepreneurship is starting a new business enterprise. The simple example. Okay, the process of creation of a new business is known as entrepreneurship. The process. What's the process? We'll be studying in the next topic. Okay, the process of creation of a new business enterprise is known as entrepreneurship. Okay, so this is a very simple example. Again, we will be understanding here from the picturized form. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so entrepreneurship, the process of creation of a new business. In creation of a new business, first you require an idea, right? Without an idea, you can't create a business. You should have a business idea, product idea, service idea. So after having that idea, you have to work harder to set up a business. Okay, after that, in setting up a business in this hardship, you will be facing various uncertainties. Okay, you have to deal with this risk and uncertainties. After that, you have to grow the business. Okay, there you will be having a good business. After that, you will be getting a profit. Okay, this is entrepreneurship. You have to generate an idea. Okay, this is a total process. Okay, so you have to generate an idea, you have to work harder. After that, in which situations you have to generate an idea and work harder, in uncertainty situations, and you have to take a risk and manage those things, and in order to make a profit. Okay, ultimately after doing all these things, generating an idea, working hard, you're dealing with the uncertainties, what you are getting? This, a business enterprise. This is the concept of the entrepreneurship. Okay, this is starting a business. Okay, from idea to success is a process of the entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship means simple, the process of creation of a new business. Starting a business and running it is a entrepreneurship. Okay, so next, an entrepreneur engages in a process called entrepreneurship, which results in creation of a new businesses. So if you carry out some process, example, you want to prepare any juice, you have to carry out some process. Okay, what you have to cut the fruits, you have to place it in a jar, after that you have to pour in a glass, all these things. That process if you carry out, you will be ultimately getting from a raw fruit to a juice. That's a process. Same like that only, if you arrange the finance, if you arrange the resources, all these things, if you carry out these, the process, then ultimately what you will be getting? Creation of a new business enterprise. You will be getting a building of a business. Okay, a factory you will be getting after carrying out the process. Okay, like process in the generating an idea, after that arrange the finance, after making a plan, after that arranging the resources. Okay, dealing with the uncertainties, all these things you have carried out. Ultimately what you will be getting? A physical form of a business. Okay, this is a concept of the entrepreneurship. In this, entrepreneurial actions are guided more by the attractive opportunities rather than by mere necessity. Like, why you start a business? Because most people start a business because their opportunities exist in a market, some problems will be there, you are solving those things. That's it. Not out of the necessity, I want to start a business. No, you will be not starting a business like this. Okay, there is an opportunity, you want to utilize it, so that you will be starting a business. You can, which countries you can see the most? In Germany and US you will be seeing. Okay, in entrepreneurship, you have to manage the venture, you have to manage a business and take a risk, financial risk you have to take up and enjoy the profit. After that, if you're getting a success, then you can enjoy the profit. Okay, you have to manage the venture, you have to take a risk, and you can enjoy the success after the getting a profit. Okay, after that, in entrepreneurship, you have to make a decision in uncertain and high pressure environments. Like, you have to make a decision, you are not able to arrange the finance money, you have to make a decision. If the funds got less, okay, you applied for 5 lakh loan, you got only 2 lakhs rupees, 3 lakhs are lacking, there you have to make a decision. There is a high pressure, like salaries workers want, you have to arrange anyhow, workers need a salary, you have to arrange it. It's an high pressure, uncertain situation, you have to make it. You have to arrange the finance and give the salaries. So you have to make a decision on a regular basis. After that, entrepreneurship plays a vital role, important role in driving the growth and prosperity of region and nation. If you start a new business, manufacturing business you started, then you will be generating more and more employment, right? There the youth will be getting employment. Okay, so youth getting employed, they will be earning, after that they will be spending. Okay, all this happens, then what? More earnings there, more spendings are there, more income tax is there, more GST is there. Ultimately what? Region will be developing, after that nation will be getting developed. Okay, after that, once scientist economist has given this definition for an entrepreneur, that is Richard Cantillon, who described the entrepreneurs as who take the risk, allocate the resources in uncertainties. You are taking a risk, taking the resources, taking the money from loan, all these you are taking a risk. Okay, allocating the resources, various resources. In case of a cafe business, you are arranging the what furniture. Okay, hiring the people, all these things you are arranging the resources in uncertainties. In arranging all these things, you will be having various uncertainties, market demand will be low, all these things will be there. So despite of this, you are starting a business, you are called as entrepreneur. If you start any business, you will be called as an entrepreneur. Okay, so this is a definition and the concept of the entrepreneurship. Okay, entrepreneurship means what? Simply a process of creation of a new business. That's it. Okay, and in entrepreneurship, what you will be finding, why you are starting a business, why you becoming an entrepreneur, because there is a lots of opportunities exist in the market. Opportunities will be there, you want to utilize, not out of the necessity, mostly proven in Germany and US. Okay, after that, in entrepreneurship you have to manage the business and take a financial risk, and you have to enjoy the success after that. Okay, in entrepreneurship you have to make a decision on a daily wise. Okay, and in high pressure and in uncertainties you have to make a decision. Okay, and when you start a business, there will be a growth of the nation and a country. In India, you are becoming a part of the development of the country. Okay, so the concept of the entrepreneurship dates back to the Richard Cantillon, who has given a definition. Who entrepreneur means who starting a business despite of the uncertainties and taking a risk, allocating the resources. Okay, taking a risk, allocating the resources, starting a business in uncertainties. That's it. This is about the question number 1. Next, define the contents of a entrepreneurship, exact contents of an entrepreneur. Okay, so just wait a second. Okay, fine. Oh, yo. Okay, so contents of an entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is a creative activity. Why you require a creativity? Because to generate an idea. Okay, so it is a creative activity. Like here is, it's your creativity to build something, to for an idea. For an idea you require creativity. Everywhere you require creativity. For an innovation you require creativity. So in entrepreneurship you require a creativity to generate an idea. It's a dynamic and risky process. It's a changing process. Starting a business in 1990s 2010 is different from 2026. Okay, and it is a risky process. Yes, if you take a bank loan to start a business, then you are carrying out a financial risk. So it is a dynamic and risky process. In arranging the finance, you are taking a risk. Okay, here is a risk indication. Okay, after that, it is ability to create and build something from practically nothing. Before starting a business, nothing will be there. If you start a business, it is something. You have to build something from practically nothing. Okay, here in this image, he is with his idea, he is building something. Okay, this is we call it as a business. Okay, with the idea you are building something. If you remove this, there is a plain land. Okay, from nothing you are building something, is called a entrepreneurship. Okay, next, it involves fusion of the capital, technology and human talent. To start a business you require money. After that, technology, machineries, everything. After that, human talent to generate an idea. Okay, right? So you require machinery, you require money, you require people, talent, ideas. Okay, next, it is made up of the activities to develop, create and run a business enterprise. Definition also itself we have seen, like in entrepreneurship you have to develop a business, that is create a business, develop a business, and after that run a business enterprise. Okay, so you have to develop a business. Okay, you have to create a business. First you have to create a business, and after that you have to develop this business, and you have to run a business and make it bigger. Okay, after that, okay, so entrepreneurship is equally applicable to the big businesses and small businesses, to economic to non-economic. Big business is that 10 lakh rupees I have started, or 10 crore rupees I have started, 10 crore rupees, 10 cr rupees I have started, big business. There also same things are applicable, to generate an idea, to find the market research, to do the market research, after that to assume the risk, to make decision in uncertainties. All these things will be there. And in 10,000 rupees I have started a business, there also same thing. Okay, economic to non-economic. If you those profit is utilized for the like CSR activities or society activities, it's a non-economic. In economic, you are taking the pocket, taking the profit and putting in your pocket. Okay, so it is equally applicable. So this is a small business you have started with 10,000 rupees, 10k rupees. Here it is applicable. Here 10 cr rupees you have started. There also the same things are applicable. Okay, next up. It is a knack of sensing opportunity where others see chaos and confusion. Other people are seeing chaos and confusions. For example, Rapido, when a solo passenger want to travel, they have come up with an innovative idea of the bike taxi. where the existing companies like Uber, Ola didn't find out this thing. Okay, so their Rapido spotted an opportunity where other competitors were seeing the confusion. Okay, like you are spotting the opportunity where other people are surrounded by the confusion. Okay, next up. Entrepreneurship involves the decision making, innovation, implementation, forecasting, independency, and success. So, in entrepreneurship, in starting a new business, in running a business, you require to make a decision on a daily basis. After the innovation, you require, like Apple launches regularly one version of the phone every year. Why? Because they are making innovation from adding the new features. Okay. After that, implementation. Have an idea, you have to implement it. After that, forecasting of the future, forecast about the sales, customer behavior, how it is changing, all these things. And independency, you should be independent, and after that you will be getting a success. Okay, so in entrepreneurship you have to make a decisions and innovations. Also for innovation you require creativity. Okay, next. Different entrepreneurs have some common traits, but all of them have some different and unique qualities. Like different entrepreneurs have some common qualities, but each and every one having some different strategies to play. Okay, this is the meaning. Okay, after that, entrepreneurship is a process. It's not a combination of a stray incidents. Like it's a process. In that you have to arrange the finance, you have to market, all these things will be there. You have to arrange the finance, you have to arrange the resources, you have to market, all these things will be there in a it's a process. Okay, it's not a combination of stray incidents. Some incidents like accident, it's an incident. There will be not it's not a process like I go and hit a lorry and after that taking me to a hospital, all things will be not there. It's an incident, happened, accident. But entrepreneurship is a process, you have to willfully start it. Okay, next. Forecasting and independence will be there. After that, unique and common trends will be there. After that, it is a purposeful and organized search for change. It is a purposeful activity. The purpose of starting a new business is what? To develop that business and to make the profit. It's a purposeful activity. And after that, it is a search for the change. If you are coming up with the business, for example, no washing machine, if we imagine 2010, no automated washing machine, if we consider, you are coming up with a washing machine idea. Okay, there you started. Then you are making a change in the country. Okay, this is about the purpose and change. Okay, it is a purposeful activity for a change. Okay, after that, entrepreneurship is a philosophy, mindset. The one thinks and one acts. Okay, like different people having different psychology. Okay, it's your thinking. Like when you get a situation, competitor is overtaking you. So how you think, the way how you act depends on. Okay, it's a philosophy, it's a psychology, it's one's mindset. Entrepreneurship is. Okay, so I think picture is not there. Okay, fine. After that, entrepreneurship involves finding the chances. First, you have to spot an opportunity and take a smarter risk and start a business and make the profit. In entrepreneurship, simply the definition is you have to find an opportunity. Rapido spotted an opportunity there, bike taxi one. Okay, like if you consider an example of any person who started a business, there is an opportunity, there is a demand. So finding the chances, they have started a business. Taking a smarter risk. To start any business, you require funding. You will be approaching a bank. After that, you are developing a business, you will be getting a profit. Okay, like it's a thinking. You have to think and find a chances. Take a that is smart risk you have to take and start a business and make a profit. To jump from here to here, you have to take a risk. Okay, so next. Entrepreneurship is a dynamic process of vision, change, and creation. So to start a business, you should have a clear vision and what changes you are bringing in a country. You should have a clarity, and it's a creation of something from practically nothing. So this is a entrepreneurship content. Creativity is very important, and you have to take a risk, and after that you have to build something from practically nothing. And to start a business, you require money, technology, and talent. After that, it's it is a process in creation of a business, and you have to develop it and you have to run that business enterprise, and it is applicable to big and small companies, small economic to non-economic. And after that, you have to spot an opportunity and utilize it rather than your competitors. After that, As an entrepreneur, you have to make the decisions. After that, you have to make innovations, and you have to implement your ideas, and you have to forecast about the future, about the sales, about the customer preferences and independency, and you will be getting a success. Okay, and different entrepreneurs having some common qualities. Okay, but each of them having some different and unique qualities. Okay, and after that, entrepreneurship is a process. It's not a combination of a stray incidents. Okay, it is a purposeful activity for a change. It is a purposeful activity, not a simple activity. Okay, the purpose is what? To start a business, to earn more. Okay, and it's a once mindset, one things. Okay, and it involves what? Taking an opportunity, finding the opportunities, and taking the risk, and making the profits. It's the process of vision. Clear vision is the change and creation. This is a entrepreneurship, and with this picture you can understand it more clearly. Okay, like finding the spotting opportunity and taking a risk to jump from here to here, that's a risk. Okay, after that, starting a business and making a profit you are making, you are developing a business. Okay, this is about the entrepreneurship. Exactly, the art. Entrepreneurship means the art, the process of turning an idea into a reality. Okay, this is mean by entrepreneurship. Okay, next, from exam point of view, this question is not that important, but high chances that it may ask if they want to test you in basics. Okay, so as an paper 20 student, you should be clear with these concepts about the entrepreneurship, what is entrepreneur, all these things, basic things. Okay, after that, why people become entrepreneurs, why you think to start a new business. Okay, why people, some people will be there who quit the job and start their own business. Why? Because for those people who start who are working under a job, they will be like, they will be becoming very stressed about their job life, right? Various restrictions will be there, all these things will be there. They want to come out with, from those situations. Okay, like if you have experienced this articleship journey, there you will be having this somewhat pressure, no holidays, all these things, you have to work under someone. Okay, there all you face some problems, like to avoid these things. Okay, to be your own boss, no one want to restrict you, you will be starting your own business. Okay, after that, some people will be there always dreaming of some idea. Okay, they will be having some ideas. Okay, so for that, to implement that idea, you will be starting a business. Okay, and some people will be there always dreaming of earning more. If you start a job, you will be getting a 12 LPA after becoming a CMA. Okay, if you carry out a firm, if you start a firm, in first year you will be not able to earn 5 lakh initially. In the second year also, you can earn 6 lakhs. But 10 years happened, after that you can earn up to 20 crore, 30 crore. After that, in a job, you may earn at least at most of the 1 crore. Here you are earning more 20 times. That is, if you start a business, the chance of earning more will be there. The chance is there to earn more, so that you will be starting a business. These are the 3 reasons why you are becoming an entrepreneur. Entrepreneur means who? The one who start a business, who take a risk. The one who start a business is an entrepreneur. Why you are becoming an entrepreneur? First, be your own boss. No one want to restrict me. After that, I have an idea, I want to implement it. Okay, after that, pursue the financial reward. That is, I want to make a lot of money, which I can't do by a job. These are the 3 main reasons you are starting your own business. Okay, so we go into the contents now. So be your own boss. Many people having a dream of their own business. You will be having some dream of your own business. Okay, so you are starting a business, and while others are unhappy with their regular jobs, you are unhappy with your regular job, you are starting a business. No restrictions, I want. Okay, and here is a case study. Some lady is there, she quit the job and started a business. Okay, after that, pursue the financial reward. Pursue their own ideas. You have an idea running in your mind, you will be putting your efforts, time, and everything to make it work out. Okay, like this, many entrepreneurs are ruling the world. They have started a big business. Okay, many people start a business to follow their own ideas. Good, if they have a good idea, they put time, efforts to make it work. If you are having a good idea to start any startup, then you will be putting your time and efforts to that. Okay, right? And they, like, if you have a dream of starting a firm, okay, then you will be working somewhere in a company, and by side you are filing the GST returns, all these things, right? So you may start a small or a startup, part time or a full time one. If you have money, no financial issues, you will be starting a full time practice. If not a part time, if not a small one, okay. They feel proud when their idea becomes happy and successful. Okay, like when your firm getting successful, you will be obviously happy, becoming happy. Okay, so next step, pursue the financial rewards. Most of the thing, by this only many of them getting inspired. Okay, that is so people are naturally alert and want to turn their ideas into reality. You want to turn your idea into reality, and they start a business to make money. You only start a business to make a money, not to in this case, not to pursue your own idea, or no restrictions will be not there. Okay, only I want to earn money, I want to earn money, I want to earn money, I want to have a luxurious car, big house, all these things running in their mind. Okay, most entrepreneurs don't earn more than the people in the regular jobs initially. Initially, if you start your own business, you will be not finding more customers, more clients, right? So you will be earning less there. Okay, the big attraction for starting a business, big attraction is what? To chance to earn a lot if business succeeds. If the business gets succeeded, you will be getting a lots of money. So chance to earn more. Depending on this, many businesses have started in this real world. Okay, so famous entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg, who taken a risk and made a billions this way. Money is also something that brings the people together in a business. Money is the main thing that brings the people together. So Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos, who is the founder of the Amazon, and Mark Zuckerberg, the founder of the Facebook, has made billions this way. So again, giving you a summary, why you are becoming an entrepreneur, why you are starting a business: to have your own idea, you want to quit the job, and you don't want any restrictions, and if you have a dream of starting your own business, you will be starting it. Okay, after that, there is an idea running in your mind, you will be implementing it. If it is a good, okay, you will be putting your time and efforts for that, and you may start it a full time or a part time or a small. Okay, when that gets successful, you will be becoming a happy. Okay, after that, to earn more, you start a business. Okay, to make money, you will be starting a business. In jobs, initially you will be you will be earning more initially as the starting stage. For example, best example is our profession only. If you start a practice, the person who is doing a job will be earning more in the first year. After that, later on, you will be earning more if the business gets successful. So a chance to earn more will be there. Okay, Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos is the best example. Okay, next, risk. So this is a somewhat important question only, because 2 times it has been asked in the mock text: December 24, December 25. Okay, so here you have to pay somewhat attention more. Okay, so risk means what? So in SFM, if you have completed the classes, if you have learned, or in a daily life also, you will be aware of the word risk. What is mean by risk? I'm expecting something that may happen or not, we don't know. So risk means what? The chances that not happen is a risk. I want to make a 10k views on my video. Okay, the risk is what? If like the risk is what? 5k only watching. That's a risk. That is, I'm expecting something, happen something. That's a risk. Okay, so and this introduction part you can go through. That is a simple example of the Mark Zuckerberg, who dropped out from the college and moved to Silicon Valley and made billions after rejecting the buyouts. Okay, so there are 5 types of the risk are there. First is a founder's risk. Sorry, I forgot to show you this animated image for the why you are becoming an entrepreneur. Okay, so be your own boss. To be your own boss, you will be starting a business. Okay, set your own rules and regulations. You will be coming to office at 10 a.m. daily in the job. If you start your own startup, you can come at 2 p.m. or 2 p.m. also, in the mid afternoon also. You can schedule your own work. Okay, want to control their own work and be independent. Okay, after that you are having an idea and you are turning it to the reality. Okay, that is pursue their own ideas, turning the innovation into a reality, having an idea, turning into a reality. Okay, after that to pursue the financial rewards, money, these are money minded people. Okay, aim for the financial success, they are starting a business. Okay, driving the potential to make a lot of money. Okay, this is why you will be starting a business. Okay, next, risk. So, so risk means what? The possibility of the deviation from your expectations or from the mean, the SFM point of view. Okay, the possibility occurrence of the deviation from its mean. Okay, so this is the basic introduction you can go through. Okay, of the founder risk. Founder risk in the sense like this is about how well the founder work together. You and your friend started a business. The risk is that both having the same interest is the risk, because someone may lose this what we call patience, or if the business is not working out, you may lose your patience in that business, right? So there is a risk both together working or not. You and your friend started that is a startup, that is firm. The both together working is a risk. Okay, some like initially you are not getting a client, then your friend said like, no, I'll quit this and go to job. Then you are alone. Like, so he may be good at understanding with the clients, you may be good at work. If that combination is there, then you can run the firm. If not, then problem will occur. So the risk is that both working together. Okay, if they don't get along, lose the interest, the business can suffer. If one lose the interest and dropped out from that business, then what? Business will be suffering, your firm will be suffering. Okay, because he is good at communication, you are good at work. If you gone also, he is good at communication, he don't know work, then who will be doing the work, right? So the founder's risk. After that, product risk. You have come up with a product in the market, but no one paying attention to your product. Okay, that the product is not fulfilling a need. Okay, in the regular classes I have shown you a wheelchair image. Okay, from that you will be getting, this is the difference between a regular class student and what person watching in YouTube. Okay, so will the product actually work and meet the customer's need? You launched a product that meeting the need of the customer is a risk, because many products are there which have not fulfilled the customer's expectations, all these things, so that customers avoid buying it. Okay, so the risk involves a useful product and building a right team to do it. So you should build a useful product, the product which is solving people's need or solving some problem for the people. Okay, so that to build that product also you need a right team, right creativity team, right manufacturing team, right quality, all these things. This is a product risk. After that, market risk. You and your partner, your team are working together. Founder, okay. After that, product is also okay, but you are bad at your marketing. Okay, that is, even with a good product, there is a risk that the customer may not want or need it. Product is also good, but customer is avoiding to buying it. Okay, this is about whether the product fit the market and the customers, how the customers will react. The best example is Nano. Product good only, founder is good only, but market risk happened. Why? Because they have promoted with a word called cheapest car. There the customer's reaction was not good, because why? Who want to buy a cheap car, right? So it should meet the market, it should fit into the market also. You bought a product up there, you have to target to a particular audience who are relevant for that product only. So product is good, but market you have to fit it. Okay, and you have to see the customers expectations who want to use. Okay, next up, competition risk. Competition risk involves how you differ your product from the competitors. Your competitor also selling car, okay, and you are also selling car. You want to differentiate, like he is providing you only 2 airbags in a car, you are providing 4 airbags, full safety. So you have to differentiate, that is, you have to differ from how you are different from the other competitors, other companies, other organizations. How you are different, you have to prove. This is a competition risk. If you have not proven that this is a difference, then what happening? Customers may go for this, who want a safety one, may be going for, because they are unaware over this difference. right? So if you differentiate, no sir, we have 4 airbags, full safety, you are marketing like this, you are differentiating with your competitor, then what happening? More and more sales will be there. Okay, after that, sales execution risk. Everything is good, founders good, market product good, market good, competition good, everything good, but what you are not correctly selling. Okay, your sales executive team is not good, your salesperson are not good. Okay, this is a risk whether the team can efficiently sell the product, reach to the targeted customers. It is a risk what your team efficiently can sell the product or not, reach to the customers or not, by presenting a problem to their solution to their problem. What they are like, how you want to sell, like sir, this you have this problem, safety problem, we are having a 4 airbags, more reliability, 5-star rating, so this is their problem, you are solution solving with your product, that's how you are to sell. So this is the risk that you may not sell good. Okay, so this is about the risk. So here in a picturized form, that is entrepreneurial risk and rewards, that is Mark Zuckerberg dropped down from the college and moved to the Silicon Valley and rejected the buyouts. Like YouTube, it has buyout because it has purchased by the Google for a lots of money, but it is a 70 times more than the buyout. Okay, if Mark Zuckerberg has buyout his like Facebook, then he won't be like rich as now. Okay, Facebook will be in other hands. Okay, buyout in the sense like your startup buying by some other people. Okay, and managed through the his 20s. He's working from his 20s. Okay, so there is founder risk. Two people working together is a risk. After that, product is not good. Okay, it is a risk. Product good only there, but people not purchasing it, it is a risk. After that, competition risk, that is competitors are moving in this way, how you are different from your competitor, you have to show like I am moving in this way. Okay, after that, the sales execution risk, this sales person will sell your product correctly or not is a risk. Okay, this is about the risk. Consuming a decent amount of the time, I want to go somewhat faster from here. Okay, so evaluate the different barrier to the entrepreneurship with a brief explanations. So why you don't start a business first? Why you don't start? Because some people will be there, they are not interested in starting a business, they prefer jobs. Why? Because business having a risk, uncertainties, all these things, in these pressures I don't want to fall. Okay, some people will be there having no confidence, low confidence to start, lazy people. Okay, and some people hesitate to start a business until and unless I have money, I have good knowledge, market conditions are favorable, I won't start. Okay, so this kind of the people. And most importantly, one thing is like family and friends won't encourage you. Family, if you tell, if you say like after completing a CMA degree, I wanted to start my own practice, set up my own office, then just see their reactions, they prefer the jobs. Okay, just they will be like, get out. Okay, so this may be their reaction. So and some other things will be there, like money not there to start a business, technology not there, technological aspects not there, and you don't have an thinking like implementation skill not there. Okay, some know-how not there, technological, all these things are the some maybe other reasons. So first one here comes as this is mental barriers. In that is someone doesn't stop you to become an entrepreneur, you yourself in your mind only you are thinking and stopping, no one is stopping, because lack of finance, money not there, so some external factor, this is a mental aspect, inner factor. Okay, so not interested in doing business, these people prefer the job, I'm not interested in doing the business, I prefer a job, no risk, because less risk will be there in a job. Okay, steady income will be there in a business, starting will be no having income. Okay, after that, especially in the government sector only they will be preferring, these people are lacking in a motivation. Okay, not interested in doing a business. After that, hesitate to start a business, like until and unless I have a good amount of the knowledge about the business, marketing conditions are good or not, I will not start a business. This is working out, no, you will be like that only. Okay, more competition is there, I can't start, there you will be. Okay, lack of skill, some people will be not having skills to start a business. Okay, they cannot start a new venture. Okay, they are unaware and unsure about the arranging the finance, these people who are hesitate to start a business, unsure about the finding the money to start a business, so that they will be stopping. Okay, until and unless I don't have a knowledge, I will not start a, until and unless I have a knowledge, I don't start a business. Their mindset is like this, no one can help them and then God. Okay, next step, lack of confidence. This is having fear. The business, if I start, may go into the losses. This is a fear. If you have this fear, then you won't start a business. Okay, that is it. People are unaware of the business opportunities and don't know how to start a business. To steps to follow, what steps to follow. That is, they are lacking a confidence. They are not having a confidence, and they are lacking. Sorry, I gone somewhere. Okay, like they are not aware about the opportunities in the market and don't know how to start a business. So that leads to a lack of confidence. If you don't have a knowledge clearly, properly, and you are having a fear, then you will be not having a confidence and you will be not starting a business. And after that, family, here the villain center. Okay, do not support. No one support a family. If not, you are not from a family business background, then no one will be supporting you to start a business. That is there will be a pressure to go and do the job instead of a business. There will be this pressure. Okay, after that, we will be going into the other aspects. That is a lack of application of the commercial knowledge. You have a knowledge, like a simple example, you have a understanding of this subject. Okay, exam you are not able to write, not practically presenting. What's the use? No use. So you cannot start, you cannot get passed here. Okay, so you cannot start a business. After that, market conditions are not good. Lack of market knowledge, market conditions. Okay, after that, technological knowledge, you don't have a technological knowledge. After that, working capital, money is not there. After that, motivation, you are lazy. After that, a lack of constraint, legal constraints. To start a business, you require various permission from the government, and government people are asking somewhat money, some not approving. Okay, some because some maybe you are using somewhat the chemicals which harm the nature. All these things are legal constants are there, so that you will be not starting a business. After that, lack of know-how, you will be not having the know-how. After that, monopoly, one firm is ruling there and you are just sitting and watching. Okay, so next, barrier to the entrepreneurship. Barrier to the entrepreneurship. Okay, so mental barriers, other barriers. Two barriers are there: mental barrier and other barrier. Okay, so mental barrier, not interested in doing a business. Like, why to take a risk? Why to take a risk? Here they are feeling. Okay, like job secured, I'll be going to a job. Okay, you can clearly see now. Okay, so business I don't want. Okay, this is there. Lack of motivation, these are people. Okay, they prefer jobs, not interested. Okay, small interruption was in between. Okay, so not interested in doing a business. After that, you hesitate to start a business. You will be saying like, I don't have no knowledge to start business. I don't have a like good skill to start a business. I can't arrange the finance. All these things, confusions will be running in your mind, so that you will be not starting a business, so that you will be not become an entrepreneur. After that, lack of confidence, you don't have a confidence to start, because these people are very feared to start, because this person is fearing to open that door of the entrepreneurship. So due to the fear, you will not starting a business. After that, family and friends, like here the father is shouting at, I want to start my own firm, I want to start my own business, I want to do a startup. Then father will be shouting. Okay, because in family businesses, families don't support starting a business, starting a startup, or in our case, it's a firm. Okay, mostly 90%, 95%. Okay, and if you are belonging to a family business background, then there the things work out. Okay, so like a business having a risk, go and do the job, all these things they will be saying. Okay, after that, inability of implementation of the idea which is in your mind, you are not able to implement. Idea is there, but you are not implementing it correctly, so that you will be not starting a business. Okay, after that, lack of the market knowledge. This person doesn't have a market knowledge, which market to enter, what is a marketing strategy, all these things. If you don't know how to market your product, then you will be not having any clients. Okay, customers. After that, lack of technical knowledge. This machine he doesn't know to how to use, that is showing that technology he doesn't know how to use the technology, so he can't start a business. After that, no money, no funds are there, lack of funding, lack of working capital, not there, money not there, then how can you start a business? After that, lack of motivation. This fellow is lazy, because no motivation is there, no one encouraging him to start a business. After that, here law making you complex to start a business, legal constraints are there. To get a one permission, you have to run to 10 offices, all these things, and government permissions are not working out, all these things, so that you will be not starting a business. After the lack of a business know how, lack of knowledge about the business, You are not starting. After that, monopoly, that is a one leader is ruling that market, and if you want to enter into this market, there is a great barrier, huge amount of money you required, a huge amount of the investment you require, so that you will be not entering into the business here. Okay, so monopoly and proprietorship there. Okay, so that from this we will be completing the question number 5, and next we are moving into the question number 6. Okay, narrate the scope and process of the entrepreneurial action. First, entrepreneurial action, that is, this merely is a planning about a business. From here, these steps are merely about a starting a business, how you can start a business, how you can plan for a business. This, the second name we can give it as a entrepreneurial action. Okay, so in this, from here to here, you will be having one word, one thing like about the business plan they are giving. So to do anything, to become any, to make anything successful, you should have a clear plan. Okay, so to start a business, you require a good business plan. Business plan means what? It's a written document prepared by an entrepreneur. It's a document in that you will be writing what are the things, internal things, external things, all these things, relevant internal, external, and relevant internal things. You will be writing it down. What's the marketing strategy, what to, where to hire, what to hire, what are the resources, all these things you will be writing in that. What strategies to play, where the production, what's the production, all these things you will be considering, internal or external, involved in the starting a new venture. Okay, to start any business, you will be writing all those things on a paper. That's a document, that is known as a business plan. Okay, simple words. Planning is very important to start a business. Okay, so now a person want to start a business. First, what he want, you want to start a business, first what you should have, an idea about what, a product or a service. Okay, and the after that, that product or a service fulfilling a need or solving a problem. Okay, I have shown an image in the regular class, the wheelchair one. Okay, that is no, for no one it is useful, right? So your product should solve someone's problem or fulfill someone's need you have to fulfill. If like a, like for example, there is a doctor in your area. Okay, that he don't, when you go there, when you go to the hospital, to the doctor, he first asks you what happened to you. You will be saying like, I have cold or have fever, all these things. Based on that, he will be giving you a medicine, right? If a doctor is there in another area, patient is coming, he is not asking what you want, just writing a medicine and giving. Okay, for everyone that one medicine is getting a cure? No, depending on the need we have to give the medicine, right? So exactly, depending on the customer need, we have to generate a product or a service depending on the customer's need. And our medicine as a doctor, as our medicine should cure the disease. If it is not curing, it's not solving the problem, then who will purchase, who will come to us, right? So you have to generate a product or a service that fulfills a need or solves a problem. Okay, that fulfills a need, that is solve a problem or fulfilling a need. Okay, the first step is idea generation. After that, do some market research. We have an idea. Okay, we have to see, check out that there is an enough demand is there or not in that area, in that field. And we have to see what others are already doing there. I have started a business. Okay, any manufacturing business. Okay, the footwear manufacturing business. Already footwear manufacturing industry is what they are doing, if they, whether demand is there or not. First we have to check out, we just carry out a survey, that's it. Okay, check the demand there or not, and what others are doing, what strategies they are playing, all this you have to understand. Step number 2 done. After that, step number 3, you have to design your product or a service. Okay, and you have to list down what are the steps from here. Now what you have to do, like how to arrange the finance, whether to approach the bank or not, how much money from my pocket I have to use, where to get the investors, where to purchase the machinery, where to take the raw material, which state, all these things, set up in a unit, all these things you have to make a list of the plan. Okay, like you have to design your product prototype, some samples you have to design, some colors, all these things you have to design your product or service first. Okay, some basic dummy products you can make here, making a plan. Okay, and after that, list down the steps that required to that building in building your business up. What are the steps involved in building your brand or a business? You have to write down clearly. Okay, after that, next step, you have to arrange money. You have an idea, you know that demand is there. After that, you prepared a plan. Okay, I have to purchase material, raw material, all these things. I have to arrange my machinery from here. All these things clearly you have written in a business plan. After that, what you have to do is, after that, you have to have a money to do that. Purchase the material, purchase the machinery, money needed. So arrange your finance money. Okay, arrange the money. From where you can arrange the money? Sell your own assets or bring in your assets. Suppose you need a van, personal van is there, bring into the business. Okay, after that, borrowings, personal borrowings is there, loans you can take from the bank. Crowdfunding is a different topic, you will be understanding in the later chapters, and other potential sources. Okay, some NBFCs, venture capitalist, all these will be there, you can arrange from them. You have to arrange the money anyhow. For like your business need cash to start, right? So you have to arrange. Okay, after that, do legal formalities, all done, money also there. But when you want to start a business, first you have to register. If you want to do a food business, you have to register, get a license from the FSI, right? So first, before that only, you have to give a name to your business. You have to minimum, you have to create an Instagram account nowadays, create a website. Okay, so first, set a name for a business, create a website so that people will go and watch your content. After that, get a license, a food license, a manufacturing license, labor license, all these things, and select the structure like a private limited company, public limited company. No, I don't want to go into the company, sole proprietorship, partnership, all these things you have to decide. All these things from these options you have to decide. After that, step number 6, what market your product. Everything is ready. Now everything is ready. Now what, people has to know your presence, what you are doing, what you are providing the services. I'm simply setting up the business, everything is ready, product also ready, everything is ready, but I'm sitting idle. Will the customer comes to me directly? No, I have to make him aware about myself. I'm teaching the paper 20C. The students has to know about me, right? Then only they will be purchasing my classes. Okay, so how to market? So promote your business online and offline. That is online and in social media. You have to promote your network. You have to use. Okay, I'm like myself. I'll be talking to various students. Just refer someone. Okay, all these things. My social connections. All these things I'll be utilizing as marketing. Okay, after that, consider creating an advertising budget so you can increase how your business is growing. Like you should have some minimum amount of the advertising budget content. Like nowadays, if you start a food business, anything, you have to spend on an influencer. He will be promoting, he will be coming to you and shooting a reel and posting in Instagram. You will be getting a reach, and after that, customers will be coming. So you have to set some budget. If you don't have a money, also you have to set some budget for the marketing, advertisement. So how your business is growing, that's how you have to increase that advertisement budget. So these are the steps in the entrepreneurial process. You can say it as a business plan also. Okay, so business plan is a written document containing the internal and external elements. First, you have to generate an idea. That idea generation may about what, a product or a service that has to fulfill a need or solve a problem. Okay, solve a problem or fulfill a need. Okay, next what, you have to do a market research. What others are already doing, you have to see. After that, there is enough demand or there or not, you have to check it down. Okay, after that, you have to make some dummy products or design your product and list down the steps to start a business. Okay, after that, you have to arrange the money, finance, where you can consider your own assets. You can borrow the money, take the loans, crowdfunding, or any other potential sources like banks, anything. Okay, after that, you have to name your business. After that, create a website, Instagram page. After that, license you have to take, and how to start a business company. All these things you have to do. After that, you have to market in the social media, social media, or online or offline, anywhere you have to market, and you have to set some budget for the marketing. This is about the business entrepreneurial process in entrepreneurship and business plan. Okay, first, bulb idea that solves a problem, fulfills a need. Okay, so after that, do have research here. These people are doing research. Okay, after that, what, make a business plan, list down the steps, what you have to do. First, second thing, where to arrange the resources, so what machineries to hire, all these things you have to arrange. After that, arrange the finance, money. You have to arrange the money. Okay, after that, what some legal compliances like registering the business, all licenses, all these things. Okay, do the legal formalities also. Okay, take some certificates, all these things. After that, market about your products. Speaker is there here. So marketing. Okay, promote your products online and offline. All these things you have to carry out so that your business will be growing. Okay, next. Next question, what should be the mindset, that is psychological traits to become a successful entrepreneur? And in exam they will be asking only mostly write any 7. Okay, here are the, I think 10, okay, 13 are there. From that, you if you remember 9, more than enough. Okay, so all you cannot remember, but remember the important one, simple one. 9 at least you have to remember, 9 at least you have to write down. Okay, so this is a simple question. Okay, so these are the psychological traits, not the characteristics. Okay, characteristics we'll be seeing in the other question. These are the psychological traits. You have to remember this, dream big in small input. Okay, so that you will be getting this idea about this question. You should not confuse between the characteristics of an entrepreneur and psychological trends of an entrepreneur, mindset of an entrepreneur. All these things you should not confuse. I'll specifically mention the keywords to remember. Okay, because student will not have understanding in that pressure which question it is from. You will be writing another question answer. Okay, so that you will be not getting a marks. Okay, you know content, but you will be not getting that this question is from this topic and this is the answer, particularly you're not matching. Okay, so here I'm going in an overall way here because time constraint. Okay, so dreaming in small input. So you have to dream big, like famous scientist Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam has said, like you have to have a big dreams. Okay, you have to, whatever you have, what resources you have, doesn't consider, dream big in small input. Okay, so that you will be reaching somewhat higher. Okay, so you have to dream big, as it is an important quality of an entrepreneur. You have to dream big. Okay, and use your energy turning into the reality. Use your energy, what all the resources, minimum resources you have, use it and turn into the reality. If you dream of becoming a successful entrepreneur, you will be becoming it for sure, if you have dream big. It doesn't matter what resources you have, just dream big, gather your resources accordingly. Okay, and your thoughts, this dream big one can transform the entrepreneurial journey. So it is an important quality. You have to dream big. Doesn't consider what resources you have, just you have to dream big and gather your resources, and after that put your energy, everything, just go on the way. Because this thought transforms your whole entrepreneurial journey. If you have a setup, like for example, if your goal is to score 70 plus, you will be at least reaching to 60 plus, right? Easily. If you set up 60 plus, then hardly you will be reaching 50 plus. Okay, if you set the goal as of 40 marks, then there is no chance that like there is a less chance that you will be getting 40 plus, right? If you put this 70 plus in your mind, you will be easily crossing this 40 plus marks. The no need of getting worried about the past. You will always be thinking about the good marks. If you set your standard as a to get a rank in CA final, okay, then what, you will be easily passing the exam. Okay, if you yourself set the standard like to pass the exam, it's enough, then there is a high chance that you may pass or not pass. Okay, so dream big, that's it. After that, delegate the work to others. As you have started a firm, okay, you got a 10 clients, after that 11th client has come. Okay, so every GST cancellation, reconciliation, every ITR return you are filing as a principal. Okay, like it is important to do all the work by yourself? No, you, instead of that, you can hire an article student, then he can do the work and he can become an independent. Like he will be learning all the things, he will be responsible to the client, and you will be getting somewhat rest from the work, and you can concentrate on increasing more clients. 10 clients you have, you can concentrate on getting 3-4 more clients. After that, you again hire an article. Okay, 2 articles will be there, they are doing the work. Again you will be in search of finding another 10 to 5 to 10 clients. Okay, this is how the work should be done. Okay, you should delegate the work to others. Everything you should not do. Okay, so it is not necessary to do everything alone by yourself. Delegate the work to the others, so that what, it reduce the stress, gives the mental relaxation, increase the productivity, and helps you to focus on the key goals. Everything doing by yourself is not important. Like you can, key goals means what, you have started a firm, you can concentrate on getting more clients. Okay, build a team confidence, team confidence. If you assign them some work, they will be getting some confidence to deal with that work, right? So, and essential for becoming a successful entrepreneur. So delegation of a work is essential. So you have to delegate work and be responsible for the work. The article students are doing it correctly or not, you have to check out. You should not be like, I have delegated the work, it's not my responsibility. All these things you cannot say. You have given the work, you should be responsible. That's it. You have to delegate the work, make them work. That's it. Okay, next step. Fear equal to downfall. If you fear, there only you have defeated 50%. If you overcome the fear, then you 50% you are successful. Okay, never let your fear impact your life decisions. Due to the fear only, many people will not coming into this field CA and CMA, because high chances that you may get fail. So there is a fear. The one who has come defeated the fear. There only you have 50% done your journey. Okay, so never let the fear impact your decision, life decision, in practical life also. Okay, rule your fear and bend accordingly. Rule your fear. Take out the fear from your heart. Empower and overcome the fear to become a successful entrepreneur. If you remove the fear only, you will be getting success. Okay, after that, gratitude should be your attitude. Some people will be there, if they become a successful person, or if their firm, example firm started you, okay, 10 crore turnover it got in the next year itself. So you will be having some attitude. There should not be. You should not forget who are your friends, where you come from, what struggles you have done. You should not forget these things. Be humble, be grounded, be down to earth. Okay, because character is permanent, not the success. Success today doesn't guarantee you tomorrow, right? You this 10 crore you're making today, then who knows, it may come to 10 lakh rupees next 1 year. You don't know when you come from a high. Okay, so attitude should be your gratitude. Okay, you should be not showing any bad attitudes. Okay, no matter how successful you become, okay, you earn, stay humble, grounded. No matter how much you earn, but stay humble to the people, stay grounded. Okay, remember where you come from, that is the roots, where you come from, and maintain the good behavior. Like good behavior matter, because success is temporary and attitude is permanent. That is, good behavior is matters, because temporary success is temporary, behavior, attitude is permanent one. Okay, so you should maintain a good attitude. After that, get investors. Number one rule of the business is you have to find someone to invest in your business. Never use your own money. Find someone who can invest in you. And if someone invests in you, they will be also working with you, right? They will also be working with you, so that you can share the profits, and you both can achieve something, right? So this is the meaning of this point. Never use your own money, and find some investors who want to work with you, and share the profits. That's it. After that, never lose the composure. In doing a business, you will be getting various frustrations, anger, all these things. Like, never lose the anger there. If you got anger on a article student running a firm, don't just show your anger. Be calm. He has done a mistake, just make them calmly learn. You have done this, don't repeat this again. Just be calm, because if you scold him, if you use harsh words, then he get hurts, and again he will be not getting a confidence to deal that work. Okay, so losing temper is common, but in business, stay calm. We have to be patient. Okay, after that, business and anger like a nitrogen and hydrogen. If you mix them, blast will be happening. So never lose the composure. After that, have fun, enjoy your work. Going to office, don't treat it as a burden. Okay, if you treat it as a burden, then you will be, when you wake up in the morning, you will be feeling it as a burden. Like if you are studying, study, if you feel it as a burden, okay, morning I have to get up again, I have to study, all these things, if you consider in yourself, then it will feeling as a burden. Okay, just enjoy it. Okay, tomorrow there is a work, how to do it, just enjoy the work. In the work also, you talk to the people, make fun there, all these things. So have fun, enjoy your work, don't treat it as a burden. If you treat it as a burden, then it will be becoming difficult for you to continue. Okay, if you treat it as a burden, then it will be difficult to do the business or do the work. Okay, so have fun. After that, stay creative. As a businessman, you are not less than an artist. You are not less than an artist, because you want to have an innovation, creative ideas, all these things, okay. Creative advertisement, you have to understand there is a marketing agency, but before finalizing them they will be making you to, sir, this is good or not, they'll be asking your opinion. So you are not less than an artist, you should have a creativity. So for this creativity you have to be in the activities like drawing, music, reading, walking, etc, etc things, okay. After that, set high standard goals and deliver. Like your standard should be high. Like there is a 10 audits to be done in a month, okay. If someone comes with 2 audits with a client, okay, so you have a capacity of 10 only, okay. If you want to do these 2 additional audits, you have to work for 3-4 extra Sundays. Don't hesitate to take think, okay, just take these 2 audits because it's useful for your startup. Set a high standard, because in pressure will be there for the, if you take these 2 audits, pressure will be there, but the one who works under the pressure is the true professional. We work, we understand the concepts, we write the exams under the pressure. Why? Because to become a professional you have to be familiar with the pressure, so that these courses are that tougher, okay. So the passing ICMAI is not that easy. Why? Because you know how to, you should be knowing how to handle the pressure, okay. So set the goals higher than your expectations. Work with full commitment. Work with full commitment with these 2 taking these 2 projects also, okay. So set the goals higher than your expectations and commitment. After that, accept the challenges without panic. Don't panic if you get a challenge to accept these 2 orders, okay. So just don't panic, okay. Perform under the pressure and push your limits, essential for the entrepreneur success. So perform under the pressure, push your limits. Extra 4 Sundays only now, but you are getting an additional income. So push your limits. Like one who performs under the pressure is the true professional, what I have said, okay. So set high standard goals. After that, take a practical approach. Like everything you are doing, get ready with a plan B. If something doesn't work out, be with that. Like if you want to pay the salaries, there is no profit, you should have an alternative source of income, some investment if you have made. From there, if you sell that investment, you will be getting a money, okay. So these alternative sources of income you have to build. So take a practical approach. So never underestimate your business, okay. Business risk, you should not underestimate your business risk, because be practical, how with plan B, and build alternative source of the income, okay. Use the multiple talent to ensure the stability and success. So you have to be using your multiple talents to be stable, because risk we don't know from which area you will be getting fall. So minimize the risk as much as possible. Be ready with the plan B's, okay. Build alternative source of the income. After that, map it out before taking a decision. Just what are the advantages, what are the disadvantages of taking the decision. What happen if you take a decision? You have to clearly, I have an idea. So before taking a decision, clearly outline the plans. That's it. Okay. Next, treat and raise your business like a child. Okay. Like when the business is growing, you have to take care much. When it is growing, then you have to let it be, not to take that much stress. Okay. When it comes, some situations will be there. You need funds for your business to grow it, to expand it, but you have to sell some of the shares. 100% you are owner, but if you get the shares from others investment, then ownership reduced to 50% only. Then you are feeling like it's my business, it's my emotions, all these things don't consider. If you want to expand the business, you should have some amounts. So it is beneficial for the business, right? Don't let your emotions to override the business decisions, okay. So nurture your business, but when when let to go, then let it go, okay. When needed, do it. Don't let your emotions to override the business decisions. Don't let your business decisions to override the emotions, okay. Sorry, don't let your emotions to override the business decisions. Don't take like business, for emotions there is no space in the business, remember, okay. Next step, fall every day. Like some students will be there, they will be getting a fear, like maybe this attempt I am going to be fail, okay. So no problem, if you fail also, wake up with the renewed energy, correct the mistakes where you have done, okay, and write it again, okay. So don't afraid to fall, don't afraid to get fail, Okay, if you have failed, wake up with a renewed energy, with more energy, and next day, and ready to fall again. If you next time if you get a failure, also be ready to face it and overcome it, because one day all these failures make you to reach the success height. Okay, so never fear to fall. This is the main important aspect. So next, we will be understanding it by a diagram. So first one, dream big in a small input. This is the peak of a mountain. So you should keep this peak, dream big, use your energy turning into the reality. That is, this is the peak you want to reach. Use your whole energy to climbing this. Okay, after that, delegate the work to others. You as a entrepreneur, like you are delegating the work to these people, and after that you will be getting a free time, and you are getting some more clients here. Okay, so delegate the task to focus on important goals. Important goals are the clients. If you have more clients, then you will be income will be more. Okay, after that, fear is equal to downfall. So you have to break that fear, overcome the fear. Okay, take bold actions, break that fear. Okay, after that, gratitude should be your attitude. Like, parents are there, you have a money. Okay, they don't show these things to the parents, old parents. Okay, be humble, be humble to them, grounded to them. Okay, after that, get investors. Like, as an entrepreneur, you have to make a deal and get investors, get support, and they will be working with you. You together are sitting on a table and working. Okay, and never lose the composure. Like, you will be getting so much anger sometimes, so stay calm. Okay, after that, next, have fun, enjoy your work. In an office is sitting like this, because to get mental relaxation, he has be funny. Okay, like, when you're dealing with the if you have started a firm, when you're dealing with the articles also, don't be that strict. Have fun also with them, make a joke, all these things. So that makes a office environment more active. Okay, after that, stay creative, always have some ideas. Okay, after that, be ready with the plan B, build alternative source of the income, be practical, be ready with the backup plans. Okay, take a practical approach. After that, map it out, make a plan. So not a plan B here. Okay, make a plan, like, map it out, like, what are the advantages, what are the disadvantages of taking a decision. Map it out and follow on. After that, treat and raise your business like a child. When it comes to sell, let it go. Okay, and if you have a fear, like, if you are falling, just fall and come with the renewed energy and go out. That's it. This is the meaning of the fall every day. Okay, never fear to fall, just climb. If you get any fear, like, if you slip from a stone, then just go out with the renewed energy. That's it. So this is the meaning of the psychological trends. 13 psychological trends are there. They will be asking to write a 7, but at least you have to remember 10. Okay, so this is about the psychological trends. After that, describe the skills with a discipline required to become a successful entrepreneur. These are the psychological trends. This here they are asking disciplines. Discipline, this is a different topic. Discipline. Okay, so you should not mix upper question with this question. So you have to remember that their dream begins small. Here it is starting with the hard working. Okay, so it's a discipline. Okay, discipline and self-discipline. Discipline means what? It's your moral character. Like, be familiar examples, like, when the class is faculty is not there, you are making a noise, then you said to be having no discipline. It's your character. If no one is there, you have to study. That people, that is the one who is studying, he is having a discipline. Okay, if you have a discipline, what happening? Like, in a free time, no faculty are there you are practicing the questions. Okay, some people are making the fun. So who is going to be successful more? The one who with the discipline. Okay, he will be going to the pass the exams, higher chances. Okay, the one who is with the discipline. So as an entrepreneur, you should have a discipline. Okay, and also, like, discipline is what? It's an habit. When the faculty is not there, you are making a noise, you are not a discipline. Okay, so it's an habit. You are solving the problems when the faculty is out. Okay, it's a practice, it's an habit. Okay, and it's a way of life you live. Okay, so this is an internal one. It's a moral character. It's about your mind. Okay, these are considered in a discipline. And in self-discipline, someone doesn't force you to be in discipline. You yourself has to be a discipline. You yourself has to control yourself. Okay, you have to you control yourself. Like when there is no faculty, I have to practice some more extra problems. So no one pushes you. You should control yourself. Do not make the fun and practice the problems, study all these things, utilize the best time. That's it. This is about the discipline. This is the overall meaning here. I have given you a summary. It's a practice, it's a habit, it's a skill. Okay, and it's about the mind, it's a moral character, and it's a ability to like next what and after that, if you have a discipline, then you what happening, your confidence will be more. And after that, like in childhood, okay, in first, second, third, fourth classes, like you are making a noise in a class when the faculty is not there. What happening, the one who makes a noise will be getting punished, right, from the teachers, or I have experienced this. Okay, so what when you are with the discipline in the class, you will be not getting the punishment, right? So if you have a discipline, your life will be becoming easy. Okay, so if you are silent in the class, then you will be not getting beatings from the faculties. Okay, so you will be making your life easy if you are silent. Okay, so this is a normal example, it's a silly example which strikes in your mind. Okay, so in entrepreneurial discipline, you have to maintain some patience, good hard working, after that accountable, all these things we will be understanding here, but I am making you to understand about the discipline. Okay, so next, first one is you have to be hardworking. As a disciplined personal, you should be a hardworking personality. Like you have to work more hard than your competitors so that you will be getting successful. So you have to work hard than others, and you will be rejecting to live an average life. Average life you will be not expecting. You will be your standard, your goals will be high, so that you are setting a goal higher, and for that only you are working. Okay, putting an extra arts. Okay, after that, if you want to work on the Sundays also, you will be able to work. You will not hesitate to work on the Sundays also. Okay, so continuously learn from the things and achieve the goals faster and efficiently. You will be continuously learning the things and reaching the goals. In hard working, you will be working very hard than others, and you are rejecting and living an average life. You are putting more and more extra efforts to continue, and after that you are learning from your mistakes also. Okay, like one problem you have solved, again you are solving it if it doesn't work out. Okay, so and setting the goals and reaching it. After that, being healthy. Like being healthy means what? Eating healthy food, regular exercise, and proper sleep is enough for the being healthy. So being healthy is essential. If you have a good health only, you can prepare for the exams, right? If I have a good health only, I can teach, right? So if you have a good health only, you can concentrate on the business. If your health is not good, then you have to run to the hospitals, not to the office. Okay, so that's why you should be healthy. After that, mindset. You are, as a entrepreneur, as a student, your mindset, your thoughts should be positive only. You have to control your thoughts. You should not allow the negative thoughts to come into your mind. You have to control your thoughts, stay positive, and focus only on this in terms of the success. Like sometimes the failures may be coming, so in that time you have to control your thoughts. Don't like us, if I have failed, many students does this, if they have failed in the exam, they try for a suicide attempt, because you should not do this. You have to control your mind, control your thoughts, stay positive on those hard times, focus on your success only. Today you have failed, tomorrow you will be getting success. So when they see the failures as learning opportunities, like your mindset should be like staying positive in the failure, and staying only on the success goal only in case of a failure also. And if you get a failure, you should be feeling happy, like it's an opportunity. This is the mindset of a disciplined person. Okay, they know the way thing either will destroy them or continue them. If you think in a negative manner, then you will be stopping a CMA. Like if you fail in an exam, then what if you not some other person? Okay, I'm using the word you will not failing for this attempt, sure. Okay, so some other student is there who is not working hard. Okay, he got failed. Okay, like he got a thought like I want to quit the sim, then he will be destroyed. Like he thought like okay, this attempt gone, next attempt I'll be trying, I'll getting sure pass marks, then he will be continuing. So the way you think will continue or destroy you. Okay, after that, patience. Failure you will be failure getting by someone, some other person. Okay, not not in case of a study, you will be getting in a business world, you will be getting some failures. Okay, I don't want to disappoint you regarding the exam perspective. Okay, so you got a failure in the some business strategy, anything. Okay, in that you should not take decisions in anger. Stay calm, be silent. Okay, and be calm. Don't over react on these things. Okay, wait for the things. If today doesn't work out, tomorrow it will be patient, be calm, take it easy. Okay, so patience is an essential for the discipline. It is very, very essential. Success is a progress, not an event. It's not an event to come on a particular date. It's a process. Today doesn't work out, tomorrow it will be. Okay, so disciplined people are okay. Disciplined people work consistently, trust the process, and wait for the opportunities to emerge. So you will be trusting on yourself, trusting on your process. Okay, and consistently trying for the things, and trust on you. Okay, and wait for the opportunities. When some opportunities can, I'll be hitting the market and I'm becoming a successful there. This should be our mindset. So patience is their greatest virtue, your greatest asset. If you have patience, then it's a greatest asset. So as a patience is very, very important. It's not an success is not an event to come. It's a process, takes time. Be consistent, trust the process. That's it. After that, willing means able to. Like as a student, you should be able to willing to listen to the class, practice the mock test, or do the writing practice. All these things state for the learn, that is a work on the nights also. Get up in the early morning, change yourself, change your habit, spend time, give commitments. All these things you have to do to pass the CMA exams, TMA final exams. All these things you have to do. So you should be willing to. As an entrepreneur, when you want to become a successful entrepreneur, build a successful business, then you have to willing to learn, listen, work, seek the guidance, change, give time and energy. Everything you have to willing to give. Okay, their adaptability and like these people who are willing to listen, willing to work, all this they will be adaptable and committed and make a success more easy. So if you are listen to the class, practice the problem, everything, change yourself, remove some bad habit, like get up in the early morning, all these things you have done, then what chances of success will be higher. So you're making the success more easy. Okay, you should be willing. After that, accountable. You lost some person lost sorry there was a business deal. Okay, as a principal, okay, you have started a firm, article student done a mistake. Now whose responsibility it is, whose accountability it is? As a owner of the business, it's your responsibility. You cannot blame on the article assistant that he has done a mistake. No, you should be responsible to the client. You have to take a blame. Okay, you have to learn from the mistake, and next time increase the confidence, make that article trainee more trained, all these things, and never let the mistake happen. That's it. You should be not pushing the blame onto others. No, article trainee has done this, all these things. Client will never accept these things. Okay, so disciplined people take the responsibility not to blame others. You will be not blaming others. Okay, they learn from mistakes. Mistakes happens from everyone. So from them, they will be learning and correct the issues. The mistakes happening, you are correcting, maintaining a clear communication. You will be maintaining the communication clear. Misunderstandings will be there. You will be clearing that. Okay, they understand that businesses are built on greatest trust. Okay, so every business built on a great trust. So trust you should not lose. After that, resourceful. Suppose to teach, I don't have this pen. Okay, what I have to do? I have to try in multiple ways to arrange it. If I have to search in Blinkit there, Swiggy Instamart there or not, instantly I can find it or not. I have to find it. If not, then I have to approach other faculty. Sir, please give me this pen. So that I have to be resourceful. I should carry everything, my MacBook, my iPad, my pen, all these things I have to carry to teach the class. As an entrepreneur, you should be having various resources. If you don't have also, you have to figure it out. Okay, so disciplined people are resourceful, are flexible. I'm a disciplined one, so I carried this pen. Okay, so they seek help, step out from the comfort zone. If I'm an introvert, I shy to ask a pen, then what happening? I'll be not getting a pen, right? So don't, and they don't accept easily. I'm a disciplined person, so that I have searched in multiple apps, right? So I don't accept no easily, because they always find alternative ways to fix the problem. I simply say, don't say like, I don't have this pen, I don't take this class. No. Okay, after that, you should be resourceful. After that, accept frustration. You will be getting a frustration in this journey, in this completing of the CMA. Okay, and making a business successful. All these things you will be getting a frustration. But disciplined people accept the challenges frustrations you will be getting, things will be not working out in your way. Okay, so you have to accept the challenges, stay focused, adapt to the challenges when they need, and learn from the difficulties. Frustrations coming, challenges coming, you have to learn from the challenges and you have to build yourself. Okay, you have to learn from the difficult situations only. Okay, the like so many people will be there before coming into same, their habits, their things will be different, but due to this difficulty in the passing, they will be having changed. Okay, so that strengthens the character. So that's how you will be strengthening your character. The one who has passed the CSMA, their character, their strengths will be different at higher level. Okay, so punctual, be arrive on classes on time. So like if you come to the class on time, faculty's time will be saved, your time will be saved, others time also will be saved, right? So if you come early to the meetings, on time to the meetings, your time will be saved, other times will be saved, so that you can allocate your time for the personal life also. Whole time you are spending late, coming to late to the meetings and spending in the office only, what happening for the personal life, you will be not having a time. So be disciplined people, value the time, they arrive early to the meetings, meet the deadlines, avoid the delays, use the schedules to balance the work and creating the time for the both work life and personal life. So you'll be meeting, coming early to the meeting, avoiding the delays, preparing some schedules to complete a work within the time. GST filing is 11th, so in on 9th only you are completing it, keeping this as an end day. If you get any work in this 2 extra days, you will be completing it easily. Organized, they maintain a clear system of they maintain a clear system to manage the task using the list, reminder, schedules. You are using some schedules, remember, reminders, list, all these things you are preparing. This chapter I have to prepare, you are clearly preparing. Okay, you are clearly organized here. Okay, this organized thing reduces the stress. Not like you have prepared a list of the chapters, you have completed one and you have tick one done, two done, three done. Okay, if you do like this, then what it reduces the stress to figure out which chapters to study. There will be like 4, 5, 6 these chapters I have to study. Like this your mindset will be. If you are not making this list, then you have to figure it out, is this chapter I have studied or not. You have to again and again have to refer. Okay, so if you're preparing some reminders, lists, schedules, all these things, it reduces the stress. Stay focused on the preparation and make the most of their time, time and opportunities useful. So make use of the time and opportunities. This is about the discipline. I have consumed a decent amount of the time only, like regular classes I am going on. Okay, so like you have to work hard, you have to eat healthy good food. After that, be positive with the mindset, be patient, be with the patience and be accountable for the work. As he is a mechanic, he is carrying all his resources, so be resourceful. After that, what, accept frustrations, various ideas are not coming to your way, so keep the frustration aside. After that, being organized, prepare some list, reminders, all these things you have to carry out. This is about the discipline. Okay, first we complete the 10th question. After that, we will moving to the 9th question. I have missed the order here because this question, demand question, has to be discussed first. Okay, so I will be giving you a summary from here to here. Okay, like before to make a profit, first what you need, sale, right? First you have to sell, after that only you will be making a profit. Okay, to have a profit, first you have to sell your product. To sell, what you require, purchasing by the client or the customer. So that what, demand, right? Demand, if the demand is there, sales happen, they will be making a profit from that thing. Okay, to create a demand, what require, marketing. So marketing is very important key. If you do a correct marketing only, people will be aware about your product, features, about you, all these things. After that, a demand will be created in the market about your product. After that, sales will be happening, you will be making a profit. Before the accounting operations, finance operations, everything, you should do a good marketing. You should have a good demand. If you do a good marketing, you will be having a demand, you will be making a sale. After that, you will be getting a profit. This is the all these things, a key aspect. There must be sale, marketing is critical, all these things are there, you can go through. Okay, after that, you can not only market the products or services, but various 10 types of the things you can market. Okay, what, You can goods, you can market, we know. Services, we will be marketing, we know. After that, events, any event happening, concerts happening, you can market. Experiences, you have an experience about that, you can market. After that, people, some people will be there, doctor, professionals, about we are the CS, we will be marketing about ourselves. Okay, so this is a marketing. After that, one kind of the marketing. After that, places, okay, about the some of the tourist places you will be marketing. After properties, about the house, about the plots, commercial lands will be there. For that, to sell that, you will be marketing. After that, organizations, business organizations, you will be marketing. After that, information, some information you have about that, you will be marketing. After that, some ideas you have, turning into the reality, you will be getting, you need investors for that, so that you will be marketing. These are the 10 types of the marketing. From here to here, I have given a summary. You can go through the one reading. Okay, so next step, 8 demand states are there. Sorry, question I didn't explain. Define demand and states of demand. There are 8 states of the demand are there. Negative demand, first one. In this, what customers are disliking your product and may avoid to pay the attention, may avoiding it. Example, nano is a car. People disliked it because due to its false not correct marketing. Okay, so dislike the product, avoiding to purchase it, so that it's been a failure. Negative demand. If we come in a picture also, this hazardous thing, cigarette, people avoid it, right? When someone is smoking behind you, will be avoiding to smell even. Okay, some people will be there, they will be continuously purchasing, but you, as a normal thing, you will be avoiding it to consume. So consumer dislike the product and may avoid it to purchase. Okay, in this first state of the demand. After that, non-extinct demand. In this, what customer are unaware about your product, you are not showing your presence or uninterested in a product. If you have marketing done also, they are not showing interest in your product. Okay, unaware. Okay, if I am teaching paper 20C, I didn't market about myself, how the students will be aware about me, right? This is a non-extinct demand. In the picture, like they are looking at this car has not done a correct marketing, they are getting surprised, this car exists, which company it is. Okay, in movies also you will be seeing which doesn't have a good marketing, they will be not, people will be not aware, so that not going. Okay, after that, when they become hit, they will be understanding, oh, this movie is there. Okay, so uninterested in your product or unaware about your product. Okay, next, latent demand. In this, what there is a strong need is there, but your product is not satisfying that need. You have purchased it, but it is not fulfilling that need, so you will be avoiding to purchase it and going to the competitor's product. Okay, so there is a product is there, but it is solving a need, but not a strong need is there, but it is not solving by an existing product itself. So example, these two couple are there using this device. Okay, like they are not happy, they are sad, their expression is sad because this device is not fulfilling their need. Exact, their strong need is there, but it is not fulfilling, so they are sad. So this is a latent demand. Strong need is there, but it is not satisfied by the existing product. After that, decline demand. That is customers less buying your product or not at all purchasing it, less purchasing. Okay, like here is a pizza in a declining demand. Customers are less coming. Earlier 100 are coming, now what happened, 90. After that, today what happened, 20 only coming. So declining demand. Okay, so here is he is holding his own pizza and he is waiting for the customer. Okay, so after that, irregular demand. Customers, so some irregular demands will be there. Like see, first we'll be understanding here. Sorry. The demand may vary by the seasons, months, weeks, days, hours basis, also vary by the season. Some summer season is there. There you can see this resorts, like swimming pools, water riding things, all these in Wonderla, all these things, Snow World, all these things will be having higher demand. Okay, in a month also the demands vary for the different products. Okay, and hourly base, all there may be various products. That varying demand, irregular demand is there. For example, you will be going prefer Goa when summer itself. In the winter, in the rainy season, less frequently you are going, because demand is not there at that time. After that, full demand. Full demand means like consumers are adequately buying your product. You are launching in the market, customers are satisfied and buying. If you are producing 100 pieces are getting sold, there is no need to worry. What you are manufacturing, that is buying, that products are purchased by the customers. Okay, so here is a picture. Full demand, what you are placing in the marketplace, these are the products are there, customers are buying and coming, no need to hesitate. Okay, adequate buying is there for your product. After that, overfull demand. Overfull demand, like customers want to buy your product, but what product is not there. Okay, some cases will be there. You, like this situation, you went to purchase something, but there is a door, there is a notice that sold out. Overfull demand. Like you want to buy it, but not there. Overfull demand. Okay, after that, unwholesome demand. Customers are attached to your product. They become like if that product is not there, then they will be not sustaining. Okay, like that will be there. Okay, and those products leading to undesirable social consequences. Can you guess? You can. That is having alcohol, smoking, all these things are unwholesome demand, which leading to a social consequence, undesirable one. Okay, these are the 8 states of the demand. Okay, so once you go through this, you will be clearly understanding it. Okay, next we are moving to the short note on the new age marketing. Okay, in this new age marketing, you have to understand, I'm giving a summary of this from here to here. It's an important question only. Okay, new age marketing, what is meant by new age marketing? In this new age marketing, you are just not marketing, but you are engaging with the customer, like something needed for the customer. Okay, there you are engaging with him, not just advertising, just you are being connecting, calling him, all these things, educating him, all these things, understanding him clearly. Okay, all these things you are doing, clearly engaging with the customer and providing the value. You are not just selling a product. Okay, like in this marketing thing, if you promote, like your brand is somewhat, the people who purchase your products are wealthier people, then you are building a strong emotion there, not just selling a product. Like some Rolex watch is there, the one who purchased that and wear that, then what happening, you automatically thinking that you that person is a wealthier person, right? So just, you are not just selling a product nowadays, you are selling an emotion also. You are not just a company which sells a product. Okay, so in age marketing, you are providing a value and engaging the customer, providing the value, like value in the sense like they're solving their need or solving their problem, and after the and engaging with them. You are not just selling the products or services. Okay, and businesses are creating creative strategy. So business use creative strategies to connect with the people and make the shopping enjoyable. Like you are advertising with creativity. For a best example, I show you one example here. Okay, like this is an Audi advertisement. They have used the keys of various other like brands. Okay, and ultimately what they got, their logo. Okay, so this is how you are marketing about your unique way of marketing, strategic marketing. Okay, so this is how, by looking at this, by looking at that, the people has to remember, oh, okay, this is a very good strategy of the marketing. Okay, all these things people should feel with this, with your creativity strategies in the marketing. Okay, after that, traditional marketing refers to the billboards, offline modes like flyers, radios, television, all these things. But in modern marketing, you are marketing through the social media, to the Instagram. Okay, after that YouTube, or various ways you are marketing, like email marketing, voice marketing, all these things you are carrying out. What is the difference between this old marketing, traditional marketing, and new marketing aids? You provide an advertisement in a television, ads in the movie is running, suddenly ad has come. Okay, there you are advertising, no matter which audience watching that. Okay, you are advertising just. In this new era of the marketing, new age marketing, you will be filtering your audience. Suppose something you search in the Google about any shoe, your Instagram will be reflected all with shoe ads, right? So this is how you are marketing. You are only targeting who are needed that particular target. You are identifying and marketing the customers in this new age marketing. This is the advantage of the new age marketing. So we go into the contents now, proper contents. Okay, so if in the new age marketing, what things are there, what things happening, we can see from here to here. Okay, so proper understanding of the customer and their need. With the marketing, with the new age marketing in the new era, first you are understanding the customer. Understanding your customer is the greatest asset. Like in the example I have given, a doctor who is providing a medicine, first he need to understand the patient's behavior, what the patient need. Without that, giving you a medicine to a patient, then that may kill him, right? That's why you have to first understand the customer and their need. First step in marketing is to understand your customer. First understand him, don't push your product on him. First understand them, based on that you have to create a product. Okay, understanding them allow to meet their needs and offer the best product. If you understand some people, like as a doctor, you will be you understand the patient, then you will be finding this problem is there, so this is his need. Okay, then you will be offering a good medicine for that, right? So customer knowledge is the greatest asset in the marketing. In the marketing, if you have a customer understanding what customer is expecting from you, exactly from my point of view also, I'm teaching paper 20C, I have to understand the students perspective, what are they are feeling about the paper 20C. If I know only, I can market, I can provide my value, right? I can explain exactly, just like without addressing their needs. I have just recording the classes and posting in the Instagram and posting in the BCCA app. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, before reaching this content, before taking any decision, I reach out to the students also. Okay, their opinion I will be taking. Like this student, I'm going to do this, I'm going to teach in this style, these things I'm using, how you will be feeling, I'm asking them, they'll be giving a reply, sir please correct this, if you do this it will be helpful for us. All these things they are providing me a feedback. After that only I'm recording the classes. Okay, so until and unless I get satisfied with my class, I repeatedly record the class. Okay, so because I want to fulfill the need of the student, I want to give them the knowledge which have in the book, additional knowledge, the knowledge which will be helpful for the starting a startup. Okay, this I wanted to give them, so that I am working on. Please support me. Okay, here in this marketing I am marketing about myself also. Okay, so a proper understanding of the customer is required. Okay, after that, building a strong online presence, or building an online presence means if you search anything in the Google, the first link is coming, high chances that you will be clicking that link, or 2-3 links in top 3. Okay, if you search something and that continuously reflecting in your Instagram, then what happening, you are checking there, right? If you have a good online presence, your chances of the growth is higher. Customer you will be convincing the customer to purchase your product. Okay, so it is crucial to be active in social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. Help the businesses reach to the customer who often research products online. That if you are searching on online, if you are present there, then your product will be getting sale. Okay, strong online visibility boosts the growth. Okay, so like if you are present there strongly in the online, then high chances that your product may be purchased. Okay, so you should have a strong online presence. After that, providing value. Customer has spent 100 rupees on you purchasing your product. Thus 100 rupees value you have to give him. I have started a cafe business. Food is not good, no quality, no neatness, no everything. I have priced 1,000 rupees. If one customer comes, he is billing for 1,000 rupees. One starter or one any coffee I have placed for the 500 rupees. This 500 worth the service I have to provide the value to the customer. So basic principle of a business is to offer the value to the customer. Okay, and first put their interest first. Okay, first you have to put their interest first, and if you putting their interest, like they want clean, neat cafe, good food, quality food, all these things, then always they depend on you. Okay, if you are providing the value, they will be depending on you. If you are a trusted brand, they'll be depending on you only. They are not going to the alternative competitors brands. Okay, so marketing strategy should be designed to meet the customers specific needs. And when you are marketing the product, first show the customer this is your need, I am coming with this product to solve your need, this is your problem, I am creating a solution for this. Okay, you can see in I think Ola or Uber or Rapido ad, some person will be there, he is waiting in a home, he is thinking like if I press a button, taxi coming to my door, my room, in front of my home. He is just thinking and remembering the problem. And another reel, they are coming up with the solution for that app. You can use this app so that the taxi comes in front of your home. So this is your problem, we are solving like this. You have to market, this is how you have to market. Okay, after that, social media marketing, it is very very important. Huge people will be there, large audience will be there, you can take the advantages of this marketing by utilizing the influencers, all these things. So when you are considering a marketing, reach as many as people you want, you have to reach as many people you want. So social media have a large audience, you should take the advantages of these and active on the social media. That's it, social media marketing. After that, multi-channel marketing, like you are marketing just in online, reaching the customer in the online, that's it, that's enough? No, again you have to personally text in the Instagram, you have to take the number, after that call, after that email, message, WhatsApp, anything you have to do and connect with them, always connect with them. That's it. If you want to grab the attention of the customer, if you are like, once he call you, you have to again and again text in the WhatsApp. So you have to, that's how you grab the attention of the customer, right? So they need to get the right in front of them. To achieve this, shine from the crowd, and you have to market via multiple channels. In email you have to market, you have to market in the Instagram, you have to market in the website, everything you have to, everywhere you have to market about your product. So this is about the marketing, and we moving into the picture part. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. Old marketing due to television, with the television, with the newspaper, with the radio, all these things. But in the new age marketing, we can see these love hearts, all Instagram image, YouTube, laptop, iPad, May, all these things you will be marketing in the new age marketing. After that, a proper understanding of your customer in this, right? Proper understanding your customer preferences. After that, strong online presence, online in Facebook, in YouTube, in Instagram, you are being visible in the social media, providing a value to the customer, or like that is offering the solution, benefits, all these things. After that, social media marketing, social media, these things we oftenly use. Okay, after the multicultural marketing in the, through the phones, through the messages, on the bags also you are marketing, multiple ways you are marketing. Okay, so this is about the modern marketing strategies. Okay, this question is a new age marketing strategies. This is very very important question. Okay, marketing strategy, they will be asking you to write any 7, but here you have to remember at least of the 15 marketing, and this is very important from the real world point of view also. Okay, so I'm going somewhat faster here because just names are enough to understand this. Okay, so these are the new age marketing strategies. There, the last question I have explained is the new age marketing. That's it. These are the strategies how you can market. Okay, they will be clearly mentioning 7 to write. So you have to write about this. If they ask about the new discuss about the new age marketing, all these things, you should not write this. You have to write that attracting a customer understanding, social media presence, all these things you have to write, the providing a value, all these things you have to write down. Okay, so now we will be discussing the new age marketing strategies. So persuasive marketing, in here you are building some emotional connections with the customers, aims to create aims to associate with the emotions with the customers for actual buying. So here you are reaching out to the emotions of your customer, that is you are creating an emotion with your customer here through your contents. Okay, after that, outbound marketing, regardless of the customer's interest you are marketing, that is regardless of the customer's interest. We don't know, like you are placing a billboard. Okay, or if we take a wrong example, like a billboard you have placed in a busy spot, Customer is irrelevant for you. Okay, so there everyone are seeing that billboard. So regardless of the customer's interest, you are marketing. It's a outbound marketing. In this, using the emails, email blast, cold place, and print. Okay, so after that, here, that is or just marketing with the email blast, cold place, without the customer's interest. Your marketing is an outbound marketing. Inbound marketing, you are attracting the customers who are interested in you, not disturbing them, who are interested in your product. Example, if someone search something in a social, that is in the Google, that reflected in an Instagram, so you are not you are the one who are interested in your product, you are marketing to them. That's it. The majority of the inbound marketing falls under the digital marketing. Okay, it is very trending. So there are three pillars of the inbound marketing. First, attract. So you should have a valuable content to attract the targeted audience. Okay, like valuable content, 50% off. Already he want to purchase this shoe, so in that you are providing an offer. These are the facilities, all these things you have to provide. You should have a valuable content to encourage him. After that, communication through the mails and chats. On the Instagram, you have to communicate through the WhatsApp chats, all these things. Send an email. After that, delight. When he is confused in choosing your product, you have to guide him, okay, as an expert. Like help him, like he want to purchase a car, so he what understand about him, what's his priority, safety or features, or enjoying or riding or speed, all these things. Based on that, so sir, if you want speed to enjoy, go to the Polo. Okay, after that, if you want a very safety, go to a 5-star rating car. Okay, if you want to have some additional features, one, go to this brand. All these things you have to educate him. So attract the client with the content. After that, communicate. After that, delight. Inbound marketing. This is a picture that you are seeing in the online, and you are communicating through various channels, so social media, PPE, SEO. Okay, after that, digital marketing. Digital marketing is the opposite of the traditional marketing. Opposite. Digitally, your marketing is a digital marketing. Through in this, what you are using internet. That is, this technology is never existed before. Internet has come up. Before that, you used to do the marketing by traditional ways, offline only. So companies use various digital marketing like social media, search engines, email, among others, to connect with the present and potential customers. So in this digital marketing, you using the Instagram, Facebook, social media, search engines, and emails to connect with the people. Okay, like so digital marketing. So in this digital marketing, you are using this. Okay, that comes under the social media also. There's social media marketing. In this, like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Pinterest, all these things are using to promote your product or a business, to connect with what the potential customers. How you are attracting these people, relevant contents you are creating, relevant reels you are creating. I have shown in the earlier image how Audi has promoted its product. Okay, how its marketing has done. So like that, you are creating some contents and posting. So to get successful in this social media, you should all be consistent. You should have a consistency to post. Follow-ups should be there. Okay, the one who like your reel, then you have to message him. Okay, through like this, you have to manage. So in the social media marketing, after that, video marketing, you are creating a video and posting in the YouTube, social media, all, so that you are making awareness. I'm promoting about myself, some free classes I'm providing in the YouTube, so I'm marketing, video marketing. Okay, after that, voice marketing, like Alexa and Google Homes. Okay, like video marketing in YouTube, Alexa, this is a voice marketing. After that, email marketing, through email you are marketing. That's it. This type of marketing leads, that is possibility of a sale and prospects and customers via email. Okay, after that, email marketing campaigns mean to promote the products and services, create a brand awareness, and close a deal. So with this email marketing, you can promote your products and close a deal. Like some customers will be having some confusion, so you are clearing out and having a deal, closing a deal, having a deal. That's it. Email marketing, that is, you are selling an email, and after that, you are marketing. Okay, after that, SEM, search engine marketing, that is, when you are searching something in the Google, first resulting page will be called as search engine result page. Through that, you are marketing. Some newspaper, if you want to see some news in the online, news will be there, but some ads will be coming. That is search engine marketing. Okay, so include search engine operations and pay-per-click building via Google Ads. For a click, you will be paid something. Okay, so that's how you are marketing. Okay, search engine marketing, SEM marketing. When you are searching something in the Google, here you will be reflected so with some with that content. Okay, after that, brand marketing, utilizing your brand name, creating an emotion like a Rolex. It's among wealthy people, it's an emotion. Through that we are marketing. Okay, so marketing, building a that is brand marketing about the about what building emotional connections by storytelling, originality, or encouragement. These three components will be there. To do this, you have to understand the customer's mindset, that wealthier people willing to purchase my product or not. You have to understand it and create a message that resonates them. If you create a message like wealthier people can only purchase this, you will be shown shine out of the crowd if you purchase this product. So you have to, like that, you have to create some contents and attract them. A unique branding helps you to stay memorable. I have shown odd one. Okay, unique branding. Okay, so brand marketing. Through the brand you are marketing, you are building an emotional connection with the clients or the customers. Okay, next up. Sorry, I'm sorry. Word of mouth marketing. So before purchasing anything, you will be before purchasing my ipad, I have asked my friend who is already using it. Okay, so if he gives me a good feedback, then I will be going to that, right? And some word of mouth marketing. Okay, where like I create some content which can be shared, like in the memes, marketing through some memes. Okay, this is known as word of mouth marketing. Word of mouth marketing is very powerful. It is a method of influencing and encouraging the business, encouraging the discussion about a brand. About a brand, you will be discussing, encouraging that discussion. Okay, some wild type of the content you are creating and posting in the Instagram, that everyone will be discussing about that. Oh, this product is solving this problem. We had this problem. Like this, you are marketing. Okay, people trust the opinions of the friends and relatives before purchasing anything, right? After that, so word of mouth marketing technique aims to create a referral chain. Like word of mouth marketing in the sense, like some referrals you will be giving. Like if you download any app, if you refer to someone, you will be getting 1,000 rupees cash back. So then you will be referring. Like you are encouraging open discussions. Like I think in Grow app, Grow, when you are sending an invitation link through that, that person will be getting some amounts. So this is how you are creating a marketing. Okay, it intends to create a content that people want to share, the content, the memes you want to share, and offer referral and loyal programs. Referral programs, refer, you will be getting a cashback, all these things. And after review, ask a review. So after delivering your product or service, ask a review. That's it. There you will be getting to connect with the client, and after that, again for repeat purchases, it will be coming. Okay, after that, word of mouth marketing, that is people are talking about your product only, future product. Okay, that is referral programs you have to carry out, all these things there. After that, conversational marketing, that is one to one, you are going and discussing. That's it, conversation. Like I'm going to in person, it is beyond, it is a beyond the live chats, email and text, all these things, calls, all these things. In person, I'm going to that office or an officer or a client and going and marketing one to one. That's it. After that, partner marketing. To market your product, you are making a partnership with the other companies. Either you are a same company or marketing company, you are making a partnership. Okay, conversational marketing is directly your one-to-one, your conversation. After that, partner marketing, you are joining hands with other, collaborating on a marketing basis. Okay, collaborating on a marketing basis only. After that, relationship marketing. Here you are creating a meaningful relationship with the customer, that makes, like you are creating an emotion with them. Okay, so relationship marketing is a making a meaningful relationship. After sale also, you are making messages to him. Okay, so that has a part to promote the marketing innovation. Okay, not there are word of mouth marketing here, done. After that, conversational marketing, twice it has come. Okay, after that, campus marketing. You are visiting in a campus, college, or anywhere, attracting with that is interacting with the students, and you are creating awareness about your brand. That's it, campus marketing. That is campus, college is there, school is there, there you are going and marketing. After that, multicultural marketing. For different cultural people, you are marketing. That's called as multicultural marketing. From North India is there, South India is there. For everyone, you are marketing is a multicultural marketing. This involves creating a marketing campaign that connects with the people from the different cultures, backgrounds, with your targeted or within your targeted audience. Multicultural marketing. Whole globe, you are marketing. Proximity marketing, detecting someone's location, your client's location, and your marketing. When you visit another state, you will be getting some hotel ads, if you remember. Okay, like why? Because you went to other state for this other state for visit. Okay, there you will be not having a home, so you have to stay in a hotel. So hotel ads will be coming. We providing this offer, all these things. They use your location, detecting your location. So they may be, this location may be tracked with the Bluetooth beacons or Wi-Fi, QR codes, anything. So this helps the business to send the targeted promotions to the customers nearby customer. You are sending up targeted promotions. Proximity marketing. Something's not there in this image. Multicultural marketing, here you can see different cultures we are marketing. Here proximity marketing, we are using a location. Okay. After that, relationship marketing, here we are building a relationship love. Okay. After that, buzz marketing, this is creating this is something different. Okay, creating word of mouth publicity through the interactive events or influencers helping to launch. You help the launching the product with the help of an influencer, actor. That's how you are marketing. Buzz marketing. Okay, buzz marketing. After that, stealth marketing. Here you are promoting your product in movies or through the influencers without creating any ad. Without creating any ad, you are marketing through influencers in the movies. Like a hero is there wearing your specs or cooling glasses. The brand name is visible. Okay, so you are not creating any ad, but you are marketing. He wore a t-shirt representing your brand here, but he is not creating any ad, but there you are marketing without creating any ad. Okay, this is known as stealth marketing. Stealth marketing, this is a movie scene. Here the hero is wearing your company cooling glasses. Okay, this is stealth marketing. And guerrilla marketing, in physical busy spot you are placing your products or some advertising material to boost the awareness. Best example is, here is a billboard, there you are putting your product. This is a guerrilla marketing. Okay, next, in another image we'll be seeing guerrilla marketing. Here in a business spot you are putting it and you will be getting a reach. After that, cost marketing, with some NGOs and with some social activities you will be engaged. Okay, and solving the social problems to promote your products. You are engaging with some NGOs, so social problems you are solving for free. CSR obligations you are providing is free. There you are marketing. Like in CSR obligation, providing books to the government school students. There on that book, everything you have provided. On the front top, you are placing your company's logo or about your brand. You're giving a statement. All these things you are marketing. Cost marketing. After the customer marketing, that is for existing customers only you are marketing. That's it, instead of going to the new customers. This is about the marketing. It is a lengthier topic. Okay, so if you remember 13 to 15, it's more than enough. Okay, so mainly you can remember social media, voice, email, video, all these things are generally you can remember. Okay, so this is about the marketing strategies. Okay, next question is after sales services. This is also important question. Okay, so what is meant by after sales service? For example, I purchased a geyser. I draw a geyser. This is a heater. Okay, here the water goes, cold water and hot water comes in. Okay, this is my diagram. Don't laugh it. Okay, I'm a good artist. Okay, so this is a geyser you purchased from a shop anywhere. So purchasing it only enough that I'm a seller. If I sell this, that's enough? No. what I have to do is I have to give an installation facility. I have to send my technician and reach it to the customer's home. This is customer home, my home. Okay. After that, there you on the bathroom, you have to washroom, you have to install it. Okay. Installed. Okay. After that, it is if when it is stop working, he again comes to me. I sit silent. No, I have to send my technician again, and if there is a warranty, then I have to replace it for the free. If it is out of warranty, then I have to charge something and repair it. Okay, and this geyser has become outdated. Okay, I want to remove it again. I should be there to dispose it. Okay, so these services, this installation, repair, warranty, all these called as after sales service. For example, you more frequently if you purchase a car, so there should be, if I'm a dealer who only selling a car, I come with a car, okay, new car, my car brand name is new car only. Okay, I'm selling the cars. Okay, and customer after car is running for the 10,000 kilometer. Okay, it needs some service, but I'm not opening my service center. Where to go? Customer will come to me and purchase my car. No, he will be going and purchasing to whom they have a good service centers who can change the oil, change the brake pads, change the engine oils, all these things, everything, making it perfect and providing the car again. Okay, customer want to spend, but I'm not providing that facility. Is it enough? No. So after sales service is very, very important. You have to, if you want to maintain a business relationship, then you have to maintain. Like if I provide this geyser, I'm not providing any installation facility, warranty service, anything, service anything, not providing, then will I go and refer someone to purchase my brand? No. The brand which is providing after sales services, they will be purchasing, right? So this is the difference between the after sales service. This is importance of the after sales service. So this is, I have given you a brief explanation. From this you can understand. I will be going with a summary from here because contents are more. Okay, buyer seller relationship. If you sell the product, be silent. That enough? No, that doesn't end. Okay, that doesn't end after a purchase or a sale. It should be there. Okay, like selling a product is a complex. Okay, buyer want to more assurance, warranty, guarantee, all these things the buyers want. If you give all these things, they will be trusting you. Okay, after that, companies want to plan to build lasting relationship to encourage the repeating purchases. To have a repeating purchases, you have to have a good relationship. So if you have sold this geyser, after 3 years client has come and customer has come and again asked, he will be again coming to you because he trusted you. You have provided a good product. When there is an inquiry, when he calls you, then also you have given a good response. Okay, after that, importance. Why it is important? Because this our generation, that is millennials, Gen Z, all these generations, what fast reliable support for anything. If product is not working, it should be done repair in 1 day itself. This kind of fast repair services they want. Okay, so it is very important. If you are like your service store is having multiple locations in a city, then they will be getting support faster, and they'll be getting a good experience. They won't accept a poor experience. Okay, after that, building a trust. If the product is not working, you have sold. If it is not working also, you are providing a guarantee, right? So that you will be fixing it, warranty fixing it. So this assurance they want. Okay, you have to produce a durable product. Okay, so that you build a trust. Okay, a product I have created, I have produced, manufacturing a car and providing it for 2000 kilometers, 3000 kilometers only, the engine oil is vanishing out. That's not a durable product, right? So people come to me and purchase. No, they will be not showing any trust in me. We don't know when that car breakdowns, that fear will be there. Okay, so you are lost the trust there. Okay, after that, warranty and service responsibility. You have to take a warranty responsibility, service responsibility also. Warranty over. No, don't come to me, warranty over. You should not say like this, because third party, other like who are not having a brand, third party outside mechanics will be getting a popularity, and like if it becomes out of warranty also, sir, out of warranty. Okay, but you pay 100 rupees or 1000 rupees or 10,000 rupees, anything, we will be replacing it for the money. That's it. This should be your way. Okay, after that, after sales service activities, how you can provide these after sales services, how you can provide these installation services. If I don't understand any features in that, product, then calling to any customer care, visiting any service center, all these things, how you can provide by these following ways: by how the customer care support centers, technicians help, and product services. Through this you can take the after sale services, utilize these after sale services. Okay, like what repair centers, online platforms, so giving the companies more ways to connect with the customers. Okay, customer care, first one here. Anything you don't understand, what you do, toll free number you will be calling. Okay, or any store is there, you are going and sir, I have purchased this product but this is not working, you'll be giving a complaint there. So providing the technical and commercial support. After that, handling the complaints if it is not working, and providing your warranty extension, warranty there, extending the warranty, all these things. Giving product information to the customer before purchasing anything. You will be you should have information about the product, so when you go and see the demo pieces, you will be getting a clear clarity information. After that, services offered to the call center, website, and repair centers. Okay, customer care support centers are provided through call centers. If you don't understand anything, you can call, or you can reach out to a website and you can raise a complaint. After that, if anything is not working, you can go to the repair center also if it is out of warranty. And evaluated from support to the personalized customer relationship management and financial support. So just earlier, this customer care support only picking the calls, solving the problems, that's it. From then to now, they are explaining about the financial support also. Like 1 lakh is there. Suppose my MacBook I purchased for the 1 lakh rupees. Initially I don't have that amount, so they will be providing an EMI option also, right? So this is how they are providing. After that, customer care services, field technician assistant, that is my geyser, who the person who comes and install the geyser on my in my home, right? On site support are providing. Installation, repair, services, disposal, all these things you will be providing. Like for the geyser, installation after the purchase, anything gone, repair. After that, servicing regularly. After that, disposal. Okay, after that, covers both warranty, out of the warranty also I will be calling, out of the warranty also I will be calling, and fixing the problem. And after that, ensure the proper product performance during the warranty period. So technician will be coming. If anything gone during the warranty, he will be coming and solving it. Okay, after that, warranty assures the repair and replacement. Meaning of the warranty, that is, warranty means what? Assurance. Anything gone, we'll be replacing it. Okay, after that, spare part distribution. Like spare parts available or not. I'm a manufacturer, car manufacturing. Like after the 10,000 kilometers, 10 kms, you have to change the engine oil. Okay, after your clutch plates are gone, or anything, brake oil gone, anything gone from the car. So you should be having the availability also. I have to manufacture the spare parts also. Suspensions gone, anything, music play system is not working, steering gone, anything gone, I should have that spare parts. So manage the availability of the spare parts. After that, handle the inventory and the customer orders. Then anything gone, customer will be calling me. Okay, my car met with an accident, I need these spare parts. So I have to take the order and handle the inventory, and after that I have to deliver the parts, and I have to maintain the that is support product maintenance and repairs. So I have to if anything in the warranty gone, then I have to send these repairing parts. Okay, after that, improves the product life and customer satisfaction. So this product life, I purchase a car now, so I will be having a trust that I can use it for 20 years. 20 years you have to provide these spare parts. Okay, so these are the after sale services. So this after sale service is very important to maintain a good relationship, because if you sell the product and be silent, then there is no use. Okay, after that, importance of the after sale services, that is trust you can gain, and after that, fast services you can provide, and you can provide this warranty services also in the after sale service. No third party will be coming in between, because if you provide these services, and how you can provide a customer care service. After that, the field technician assistant, that is this technician coming and fixing or providing, like washing machine is this, they are coming and connect, like I no need to call to any plumber there, they will be coming and connecting all the pipes, and just you have to just on the button, that's it. Okay, and the repair centers, all this you are providing through a van, he's coming, all these things. And spare part distribution, these are the spare parts of my car. Okay, and I have to manage this inventory, that's it. This is about the after sale services. This after sale service, what doing? Building a customer's trust, meaningful relationship. This is about the after sales service. This I have clearly explained with a good example in my regular class. Okay, so next, information technology and deep technologies. So now, next, information technology and deep technology for the expansion and the diversification of the firms. So this is an important question only. Okay, so information technology means what? To assess any information, you are using some softwares, right? Like a GST portal. For example, some GST softwares you are using while filing the GST. That is a software. Accounting softwares you will be using various one. Zoho Books, all these things are the softwares. Okay, these are you can assess these software through what? Through laptops. So some with some electronical devices you are assessing some information is known as information technology. Deep technology is different. Okay, I'll be explaining. So information technology has various features and capabilities. These features and capabilities are very flexible in the which leading to entrepreneurship. Okay, like softwares you are building in the generation of the software, there are many businesses. Okay, like simple Uber, Ola, all these things are the softwares only. Okay, these are the apps built on information technology. Okay, so you are just generating this through for this you are starting a business. With these information technologies you are starting a business that rises the entrepreneurship. These features helps in increasing the efficiency of this technology in starting a and creating a jobs, starting a business and creating a jobs. Like with information technology, simple words, with information technology you are starting a business. Like if you want to start if Rapido not there, if you are coming with a Rapido idea, then you will require information technology. Through that you are starting a startup. That's it. This information technology is being very useful to start a new business and create a job. That's it. This is the meaning. Okay, from here it is important that is what are the features of the information technology, IT? What are the features from here to here? That is, first, increase the speed. If you are using the software, accounting software, so then what happening, like through filing to file the GST also you are using some software directly importing from the accounting software directly. This GST software taking in, and after that reflecting in the GST portal. This all things are happening with the information technology. What fast collection of the data, processing of the data, and transfer of the data immediately, reducing the labor time and therefore increasing the productivity. Okay, so it is doing automatically. So what happening? It is that doing fast collection, processing, and transferring. Okay, after that with this what happening, labor time will be reduced. Like if I want to file those many invoices for the GST, it takes me a half day. With the software you can complete in 10 minutes. Okay, therefore it increases the productivity. Okay, after that increase the accuracy. Like if I want to, every invoice I have to insert in the GST portal and file, there are 100 images are there. Okay, sorry, 100 invoices are there. Okay, so those want to, so I will be doing a 10 to 20 or 30 up to very fast. After that I'll be becoming somewhat slow, because I'm a human becoming tired. But if I do this, if I assign this work to a software, they'll be doing it in 10 minutes itself. Okay, faster. Okay, so in this 10 minutes they'll be dividing in 1 minute, they will be completing 10 invoices. Okay, so for those 10 minutes, that 10 invoices consistency will be there. For as a human, that consistency is not there, because human will becoming a tired, but not the machineries. So human based work, human based business, the accuracy work is very different. While through technology, high efficiency and consistency will be there. Consistency will be there in a machine work. If you want to manufacture anything by hand, it takes somewhat more time, but with a machine, less time only, right? The consistency will be there. With hand I'm doing, because with after 2-3 hours I'm getting tired. Okay, so that's how the varies the work. After that, reduce the physical side of the data. When you are storing something in a software or a pen drive, or accounting information is there that you are storing in a Google Drive or OneDrive, all these things you are saving. Then what do you need to print out all those information and put it in a physical form? No need of headache. In a small compact device you can store a large amount of the files. Okay, so when IT, there is no need to carry out the large stores. If I want to reach out the client's place also, I have this much of 100 papers I need information that I don't print out. I just take it in a PDF form. There I open and explain. That's it, right? This is with the information technology. Okay, so need to carry out the no needs of the physical books. Okay, many books worth information can be fit in a compact disk and accessed through internet. Compact disk, it will be there, some chips will be there. Okay, and you can access through the internet wherever you want. You no need to carry out the physically. That's a simple example. After that, eliminate the administrative corruption. GST filing is there. I am manually filing. Okay, so where I have reduced an invoice, and from the client in my account I have put some more extra amount I have added. That's it. So 10,000 rupees is there billing, GST payment. I have said him 1,100 rupees, 10,100 rupees, something extra amount I have said. Okay, there may be a corruption if if there are any intermediaries, all these things. If you use the software instead of this, then what happening? Software will have any corruption? They will be demanding something? No. So you can eliminate the corruption. So using this information technology increases the transparency. Increases the transparency and eliminate the intermediaries. These two leading to remove the corruption. That's it, simple. Okay, this is about the information technology. You can increase the speed, and after that more efficiency will be there in machine working. After that, no need to take the information all this in physical form. You can access anywhere through the internet. After that, you can remove the corruption with using the softwares. So this is it, that increasing the speed. Here given a speedometer. After that, accuracy will be increased. After that, what happening? No need to store in a physical form anything. In this compact disk you can save anything. After that, corruption will be removed, so that money will be saved here. So this is about the information technology. After that, deep technology. In deep technology, information technology about the softwares. Deep technology, what? For example, if we go back, we don't have an automated washing machine. Okay, there is no washing machine. You are coming up with the automated washing machine with machine. This is an what? Invention. Okay, this is an invention, innovation. How you are doing this? Through what? Scientific advancement, scientific technology, engineering technology you are using and creating. Software is something different, very soft one. Okay, here it is an hardware things. It involves, it solves the real life problems. Like washing is a real life problem. You are coming with up with a washing machine. So it is a deep technology. Okay, it refers to the startups and innovations. Here you are having innovations in the products mainly that makes the people's life easy. Okay, and this is not a existing one. You are not making better one. You are completely bringing the new products to the new problems. Okay, so next up, India's startup ecosystem is growing. Deep tech is one of them. Everyone are engaged in a startup, but in deep tech it is also growing. Okay, deep tech starts with using the AI, blockchain, VR and other technologies to solve the real life world problems, to improve the security and transform the industries like education, finance and retail. So in deep technology using AI, blockchain, VR, all these 6 other technologies they are using. Why they are using? To solve the real life problems of the people and improve the security, national security. Because if anything you want, you are sharing you are sharing some data to the other countries. Okay, like some softwares maintaining the data, like those are not in India. What happening? You will be sharing that to the other countries. So there will be a threat of the national security. Okay, and these in deep technologies are showing influences in what? Education, finance and retail. Education, finance, they are showing their impacts. Okay, like a real problem was that to have this virtual teaching, I need this tablet I require. Sorry, this tablet I require. Okay, so all these are the real life problem, and they are manufacturing this tablet and providing me, and so that I can solve this problem of virtual teaching. Okay, so simply deep technologies is solving the real life problem with the product, new inventions they are bringing. That's it. So there is a shift in the startup phase due to this deep technologies, what we can see. So deep tech solves the real life problems. like related to food, energy, water, national security, all these things they will be solving. After that, with this, if you start any business, what happening, creating more and more jobs in deep tech. Mainly you want engineers, so engineers are more in India, so you can create job opportunities. After that, data you will be not sharing with any other countries, so data will be there in our country only. And this what reduces the data breaches and cyber attacks. That's it. This is about the deep technologies. Okay, with through image we will be understanding again. So every sector is increasing, digital marketing, crypto, all these things. Deep tech is one of them. Okay, after that, in deep tech, what AI you are using, machine learning you are using, blockchains you are using. With this you are making an invention. Okay, here in the regular class I have provided with this explanation. Shallow tech and deep tech, those having differences. Like in one app you are making some advancement, that is known as shallow tech. You are creating a new product with scientific advancement, it is called as deep tech. Okay, so after that, some statistics also provided in the concept book. Okay, after that, where this deep tech is influencing. Okay, some scientific, simply like some scientific advancement required, like to do some operations for the doctors, you require some advanced equipment. Like nowadays, eye sight treatment, all these things, they are not cutting eye. Okay, with some laser light, with scientific advancement, which are created through the deep technologies, they are utilizing in the health sector and repairing under the eye, that is solving the problem in the eye. That's it. Not even just one drop of blood also you cannot see. Some heart transplant surgeries, everything they are using. Some cameras they will be inserting in the intestines, all these things. Some scientific advancement in the healthcare, these are through the deep technologies. Okay, so education, finance, retail, health, agriculture, national security, all these things deep tech is influencing. And why you require this deep tech? It solving the food, energy, water related problems. After that, providing job to the engineers and keeping the data in country only. And the government also encouraging these deep tech startups. Okay, that point I have removed. Okay, so next, disruption. Okay, so disruption in the sense like for example, I am running a manufacturing like music players. Okay, only one device will be there. In from that device you can listen the music. And what I am manufacturing, some cameras also I am manufacturing, these two. Okay, I am manufacturing this in 2012 or 2014. In this time I am manufacturing all these things. Okay, so sales will be higher because people want to listen the music and take the pictures of them, all these things. In 2015 or 2014, what happened, smartphone has come. In smartphone you can listen to the music and you can take the pictures. All these features are there, and nobody are coming to purchase my products. Why? Because these features are there in a phone. Why to purchase two different devices? And you can call also, and you can play the games also, all these things you can do. Okay, so no one is purchasing my product. And after that, what happened? No sales here there. Then what? I want to close my business, right? I got disrupted by a phone. I got disrupted by a phone. Okay, but phone has disrupted my products. That is, this is a practical example, right? Many cameras, many music player, iPods, all these things got disrupted because of the mobile phone. Gaming devices will be there earlier. Okay, some PS3, I think PS3, PS2, I think some gaming devices, some gaming systems are there, but they are not now. They are not there now that frequently, because in phone you can play that, right? Through computers you can play. Right, so those got disrupted. This is a disruption. Okay, and in some other cases will be like a small companies will be there. Like I'm running a supermarket. Okay, the every client is, I'm very profitable. 2000 till 2018 I'm profitable. Okay, like in 2018, what one fellow come and he has started a software, and there he is providing those supermarket things like groceries to home. Okay, what I have seen, just looking at him, okay, do anything. Mine is a big business. Everyone are coming to me. What I have to do? Okay, this is my thought. I'm too comfortable. But what happened in 2019? 2019 what has come, some people stop coming to the market because why, they are getting their products at home, right? I thought like, okay, some loss coming, no problem. Okay, then what happened in 2020, lockdown has come, and he is using a software, everyone are ordering, and everything is coming to their home. No one is like, mine is a physical business, everyone has to come to me, right? So that facility is not there in the lockdown. So no one, zero customers are coming to me, the 100 customers are going to that person only, because he is delivering to the home. Because in the lockdown, in the covid area time, you will be not coming out of the home. So for this 2 years I have zero sales, and after that people become uh, convenient with that services only. Again I want to start those software services, but it takes me time, so I close my business. What happened to me, because I disrupted with the technology. One fellow came and disrupted me. So this is about the disruption. Okay, we will moving faster. Okay, disruption is when smaller resource limited companies challenge with the established business. Mine was an established business. He started with the small business only, small only, but disrupted me at the end. How they have been disrupted? Successful becoming become too comfortable. I become too comfortable because what this fellow do to me? I was like, ignore any changes, ignore that there is a latest technology present in the that time, software, using some software to deliver it home, but I have not utilized. So I ignore the changes and focus on only the top customers, and only focused on the existing customers itself. Okay, I have become too comfortable, ignore the changes. Okay, new companies, that is new, this fellow startup, what he has done, he has targeted the gap, that is a neglected thing, and come up with the innovative service. Okay, after that what, in the covid time, he has entered into the main market and disrupted the established business. My business got completely gone down. Okay, so best example is a smartphone cameras disrupted the cameras and portable music players. I have used the first example, and music like gaming devices, all these things. So one phone come, all this has vanished. Okay, after the lesson, what from this what you have to learn is a success today doesn't guarantee you tomorrow success. If you are success today, these companies were successful, cameras, music player, all these things, but got disrupted, so doesn't guarantee. So you should be alert, and if you are alert about all these things, you can do something, right? So innovation, improvements, all these things, you have to be cautious. That's it. This is about the disruption. After that, if to not get disrupted, what you have to do, this, like in my case, I have to keep my eyes and ears open for any technological revolution changes, maybe in some other industry also. Okay, like some technological changes, like softwares are now new to in the 2018. If I have used them, then my business will not getting disrupted. So keep eyes and ears open to the technology. After that, check the moves of your competitor. Like he has started same services providing the groceries at home. So I have to check his competitors' moves, what innovations, what softwares he are using. I have to check it down and be ready to disrupt rather than being disrupted. So he is using a software. So initially I got alert, and I have used the software by providing the offers also. What happening? His business will be zero it only. I will becoming a more successful. Okay, be ready to disrupt. I am disrupting, not being waiting to disrupt by someone else. Okay, after that, by the disruptor itself, like he has started with the like 10 lakh rupees he has started. Okay, earlier in 2018. I offered him 15 lakh rupees. Give it to me. I'll purchase it. Solved. No competitor. Okay. After that, you have to keep an eye on the customer changes preferences. In my case, customers preference got changing because they are getting the groceries at their home itself. Okay. Recording. Oh, sorry. So at their home itself, they are getting. Okay, so customers preference is changing, so you have to keep an eye on that. After that, should be proactive rather than reactive. You should be proactive, move, you should be ahead than your competitors, not should be reactive. They have played a strategy, they have come up in an innovation, and just you are sitting and idle. You should not be like that. Okay, after that, be flexible with the work approach. Like if in case of me only, lockdown is there, where I can do. So if I have used the software earlier only, then I can be flexible providing these services, right? Oh no, okay, no physical coming. Okay, after that, what I can provide it to the home based delivery, and my business will be successful, right? Flexible. In lockdown also I will be flexible, right? I have not used the software, so I got disrupted. Okay, so here is the summary. just give you a summary. That's it. Many companies, what happening, they will be self-disrupting. For a best example, Apple iPhone, they will be, for every year they will launching a new version of the iPhone 16, 17a. Now they are moving to the 18 next year. Okay, all these things will be happening. Okay, so why they are doing this? They are self-disrupting, because if you stick on to the only one version, then people will not accept that, right? Some advanced features they need, so you have to self-disrupt, because Apple done this way. Like in 2013, they have introduced the smartphone, which disrupted their own iPod sales, but they got lost from this iPod sales, but profit come from the phone was much more. Okay, so self disruption will be happening. So some examples of the disruption, best example is Uber. Traditional tracks is gone, and Spotify, you are not using iTunes in the Apple, and CD players, that manual players will be not there now. Okay, so this is about the disruption. Here the smaller company challenging a big company. Okay, after that, this smaller company what doing, targeting the ignored segment, improving and entering to the marketing and disrupting the existing business. Like you are blind, not seeing the changes what he are bringing in. Okay, after that, like self disruption I have shown. This is a music playing one. This has disrupted their own devices. After that, strategies, monitor the technology. You should have a technological awareness. After that, track the competitor, what their innovation bringing in, you have to track there. And self disrupt, like before anyone disrupting, you disrupt them. Okay, after that, buy the disruptor. If their competitor is using somewhat advanced technology, just buy him out. Okay, after that, adapt to the changes of the customer. How the customer preference changing, you have to adapt, because customer want the home based services. So if I have to provide that. Okay, I should be not like I will be sitting here, customer has to come to me and take those services. No. Okay, after that, proactive rather than reactive. That's it. Next, gap model. This is also interesting topic. Gap model of the service quality. I'll be moving somewhat faster here because simple examples are enough. Okay, so gap model of service quality. Gap means what? I first have to understand the students, right? Okay, I thought students need some best examples. Okay, some way of teaching. They my perception was, but actually students want what, less explanation and limited to content. What I thought is provide more and more content, so that they will be listening some, they keeping in their mind less, something they will be keeping. If I provide 10 paragraph, they will be remembering at least 2. This is my perception. Students perception is what, sir, provide me 2, provide me 5, that 5 I will be perfectly remembering. So this is a gap. My perception is different as a teacher, and student is expecting something from me different. So this is a problem. There will be no proper understanding, right? Like in another example, like you are running a supermarket. There you are adding more and more feature, different variety of the brands, but you are not maintaining the floor, and you are clean, or staff enough not there, or their communication not there. They are just roughly behaving with the customers. You are just adding more and more brands to the supermarket. So customer coming and getting disappointed. What the customer want is a clean store, neat store, friendly staff. Okay, customers are getting disappointed. Okay, how to solve this? In my case also, how to solve this? Okay, how to take the feedback of the students? You have to take a feedback of the customers who have visited your store. Okay, there you have to take the feedback. Sir, where you got disappointed, you have to ask them. Okay, so there you will be knowing, and you can fix it, you can clean the store. Okay, this is a gap. How to fulfill a gap also we understood. So first gap model of the service quality. This is a question, and there is another question also there. Topic number 31, I forgot to change this. Okay, like if some questions you have to ask to clear out the gap. Those were the questions that is not at all important, but for given reference I have given. Just refer those questions, are more than enough. Just refer it. Okay, and this is a gap model of the service quality question. Be aware about this. Okay, so there are 5 kinds of the gaps are there. We'll be understanding each. Gap between the management perception and the customer expectations. The example which I have given, that is, your as a customer want is different, but you are thinking that what the customer want is different. Okay, you are thinking something, but customer is thinking something. Why this happened? Because lack of the proper understanding of the customer. Due to lack of the understanding, customer information is not there with you. Best example, manager believe that customers want more brand options. Malmade thinking, more and more brand option, easy technology they want. But in reality, customers what they want, better, clean and friendly staff they want. Friendly staff not there, clean not their store. But you are gone adding the brand options. There is anything uses? No. So how to fix it? So do a regular research, understand the customer preferences. After that, take a feedback after the service or run a service, and after that, conduct some interviews. Conduct with the potential customer. Go and interview with them. Okay, so this is a gap model of the service quality. First one, knowledge gap. You don't have a proper knowledge of the customer, so that this problem has come to you. Okay, so manager's perception is different here. He is thinking of something, but customer perception is different. So you have to do a market research and take some feedbacks. After that, gap between the management perception and service quality standards. So you know here what the customer want, what is customer expecting from you, you know clearly, but you have not said to the staff that this is a customer is expecting. Like as an entrepreneur, as a manager, you know it, but you are not communicating it to the store that you have to maintain the clean stores, make staff should be good at communication. All these things you are not clearly standardizing. So here the problem happens with the standards. You are not clearly communicating. You know what the customer want, but you are not clearly defining it to the lower order people. Okay, so how to fix this? Well, performance standards. Clearly set the standards, clearly communicate it. Okay, after that, standard operating procedures. Some procedures you have to standardize it. After that, use the SMART goals. Okay, here, like you are not clear with the rules and regulations, what the customer want. Okay, so lack of clear service guidelines. You have not communicated correctly to your employees. Then how can they behave good to the staff, good to the customers, right? So set clear service standards. So this is the solution for that. Next here, you know what the customer want. You have clearly communicated to the staff also there. Okay, but staff clearly not cleaning the store, not clearly maintaining it. Here what the problem is with the staff, the what we call the people working there. What quality of the service you want to provide, the staff is not providing. You know the customer want, solved. You know you have communicated it clearly. Second one also solved. Okay, but in the third one, the problem is with the employees. Okay, that is manager know what the employees want, but manager expect that is employees to deliver something. Manager is expecting they will be providing a clean store, but they are not meeting that standard. What the customer actually receive is different. There is a difference between the customers management expectation and employees service delivery. Okay, this usually happen when the lack of training or resources, customer not understanding, employees not understanding what the customer managers want. So this what lack of training, proper communication want, but these employees are not having. Lack of training, lack of resources. So how you want to solve this? Train the staff, make them proper communication, give some training, all these things. Motivate them and motivate the people, or hire the people who are capable, who have a relevant skill, and audit the experience of the customer. You have to that is take a review simply. Okay, take a review of the customer and audit them. That's it. This is how you can fulfill the gap. That is a customer is that is you have set some quality standards, everything, but this service person is not clearly providing that service, not accurately providing those services. There is standards versus actual. You do in a costing. Okay, so they are not happy with your services. Service, it is a delivery gap. Okay, how you can solve this? By a training you can solve it. Okay. Okay, so next, gap service quality, service delivery and external communication. Here the biggest problem is nowadays also happens. You are advertising something in a reel or anything. You are making an advertisement to the external clients or the customers, but actually you are providing something different. The most again and again I'm using this example, like in some reels will be there who are dealing with the second hand cars. So they will be saying like 50,000 you pay, 50,000 and take the car. Car worth 2 lakh rupees. When you visit the store, what they are saying, this 50,000 you pay, take the car, but 1,50,000 pay as loan. What is the point in this? You thinking like 50,000 worth only car, but it's worth only 2 lakh rupees. They're advertising like this. You can take the car, 50,000 you can pay, and this is a down payment. But this 1,50,000 remaining amount you have to pay later. Okay, this kind of the misadvertisement, false promises will be making. So here customer will be getting disappointed. He will not trusting you. Okay, so that is there is a gap between what you are promising in the advertisement is different from the actual delivery. What you are promising in the advertisement is different from the actual delivery. Okay, misleading promotions, false promotions can rise to unrealistic customer expectations. Customers will be expecting very much from you. For a best example, here they have given a hotel with shows a clean modern rooms in the ads. In ad you are showing a deluxe room, luxurious room with 2,000 rupees only. You have shown if you want to avail these luxurious room services, that is 10,000 outside. You are showing these images in the under this price. So everyone, oh, this much low price, this luxurious room coming. Okay, so this. But when you reach out that these are not well maintained, customer feel disappointed. These are not that. That's the fake images they have used. So disappointed. So what you have to do? You have to keep your material content. The photographs which you have used should be real photographs. After that, avoid exaggerated claims. Don't over announce. Okay. After that, check the advertising material correctly. So here in the example, perfect room they are showing, but in real life it is not perfect. A communication gap, promise versus reality, truth advertising required. Sometimes you will be getting slaps if you do this. Okay, so be aware of the miscommunications. Okay, after that, happened a case in Hyderabad, so that I am saying you. Okay, big problems will be coming. Okay, so when you are starting a startup, be aware of these things. Okay, next, gap between expected service and experienced service. So in this point, you are good at your position, but customer is more expecting from you. You have provided a clear understanding here in your warranty card. You are clearly providing it. 5 years warranty is there only on internal damage. Okay, some phone you have purchased or tablet purchased, anything you have purchased. I have mistakenly fell down. Okay, it is not working. It's not my problem. It's not the manufacturer problem. It's my problem, right? So you saw the card like any like warranty is there. So you they are going and you are asking to solve this problem, but what they are clearly saying that this is a manufacture, if it is a manufacturing defect we can solve, this is something different. So you are getting disappointed, like warranty provided, guarantee provided, all these things you are over expecting. Everything is card, you are over expecting, but the company is clear from their rules, but you are over expecting. That's it. Okay, so the gap means the customer expect before using the service or a product actually experience you are over expecting from the service provider, product provider. You are over expecting, but actually if you experience, you will be getting disappointed. Okay, it may happen when the company claims are truthful. Company is truthful but misunderstood by the customers. Then what you have to do? Clearly expectations, you have to set the clear expectations. Clearly say like, sir, these services we won't provide, if this we will be providing. Okay, everything. After, be honest and transparent when they are using. Just be honest and educate the customer. Like you, if he don't know also, just go and say, so these are the things not covered in the warranty. Okay, just educate them. Okay, this is how you can solve the problem and all these things. So perception gap, that is expected service and experience. His high expectations, but when he received expectations fall down. So manage expectations. So after doing all these gaps you are solving, what happening after closing all the gaps after this, then closing the gaps, better service. At the last point, whose fault it is? Whose fault it is? Customer fault, right? But for whom it is a loss? For us. So the problem is with the customer, or the problem is from our end? Who will be suffering? We only. So who need to fix the gap? We only. If we fix the gap, what happening? Service will be good. Okay, product will be good. Okay, if the product will be good, what happening? More sales happening. More sale happening. What happening? Then profit will be there. Profit is there. Then you will be smiling. Okay, so you have to clear the gaps. Okay, and here you are clearing a gaps in an animated image. Okay, so this is about the gap model of the service quality. Next, what do you mean by entrepreneur psychology? Explain the psychological theories of an entrepreneur. Some here you require somewhat efforts to understand this question, because no practical things available, because these are the theories someone proven. Okay, so we should understand it. Put some efforts to understand here. Okay, so what is mean by psychology? First, psychology means one's a behavior, one's a thinking, one's a feeling, one's personality. If we say up broadly, okay. So one's a personality is a psychology. Psychology for different people, thinking will be different, behavior will be different. Okay. So in groups will be different, in independent will be different behavior. Okay. So this is meant by psychology. And like you will in psychology you will be learning and implementing in your life when we are interacting with other people you are interacting from good things, you will be learning from them and implementing in your personal life. Why? To understand the psychology of other person. Why to understand the thinking, behavior, feelings of the other person. Why? To manage the people. Okay, in your firm, if you are running a firm, if you have an article assistant who is sensitive, he will be not using some harsh words. Okay, some people will be there who having a good thinking, and if you threaten also, they will be okay, fine, then you will be using some words there. So you have to, when you manage, each one will be not having same psychology, right? So different people having different psychology, so you have to understand their psychology and manage the people. Okay, so they will be having different abilities, interest and backgrounds, so that you should understand someone's psychology. So entrepreneur psychology, as an entrepreneur, what should be your psychology? Okay, so entrepreneurial psychology studies about the mental and emotional factors behind the successful entrepreneur. So to become a successful entrepreneur, your mental aspects and emotional aspects should be perfect, and it focus on main thing, what thinking patterns, motivation, emotions, behavior of an entrepreneur. So these three things are very important to become a successful entrepreneur or to become a successful business leader. What good thinking, motivation, emotions controlling, all these things, a good behavior you want. Okay, after that, psychological theories explains why some people succeed in the business leadership. So some theories will be there. The people having somewhat according to their psychology will be success in the business. This is about psychology. Psychology is something is study of the behaviors. Why you have to study? To manage the people. Okay, as an entrepreneur you should have a good psychology, what thinking, motivation, emotions, all these things, so that you will be becoming a good leader. Okay, after that, first theory is McClelland's theory of motivation. In this theory, what he is saying, three basic things are there motivating everyone. Everyone will be motivating, like need for achieve something, like you want to become a CMA, so you will be always motivated with this. If you like CMA degree you want, so that need for achievement is there for you, so you will be motivated. After us, affiliations, like to maintain some relationships and being with the people, you will be having a motivation. After that, to influence others, power, like political people, why elections they will be fighting, to influence the people, to have a power. So these are the three motivations, at least one of the three having for everyone. Okay, as a student you will be having this achievement one, as an entrepreneur you will be having an achievement, and these things are learned from the culture and experience, not inborn. These are not inborn, you have to face it, you have to understand the culture, and you will be building, like to achieve something, to to maintain the good relationships, to have a power, all these things. So and entrepreneurs fall under this achievement category, and such people set the goals, what you plan some targets and take the responsibility and enjoy the challenges, and take the responsibility, and when you are getting this goal you have to face various challenges, you will be facing it. And the theory explains how motivation guides the entrepreneurial behavior. If you are motivated, then you will be high chances that you will be doing the thing. So how the motivation is influencing to get these goals, this theory explains. This is the McClelland's theory. Okay, after that, Rotter's theory. Rotter's logos theory, what it is saying is about whole that is about who controls the life outcomes, who controls the life outcomes, anything happen to you, okay, who controls it. In this theory we can see that is first one is external locus, like is luck, you got a result, okay, like you not some other student got a result, what he is saying, my luck is bad so that I got fail, okay, fate, government, all these things are the external factors, those factors are influencing your outcome. And entrepreneurs with the belief blame external factors. As a student who got failed, then he will be blaming like my luck is not good so that I have failed, okay, this is the locus. After internal locus will be personal efforts and skills and hard work, these are in under your control, so you will be not taking any blame here, but you are taking a responsibility regarding this, you will be taking a responsibility. External factors you are blaming, but internal factors you are taking a responsibility because you can work hard, okay, right. So most people fall between external and internal, in between these two they will be falling, okay. After that internal locus control strongly support entrepreneurship, the internal that is hard working, all these things are the internal, this encouraging to become an entrepreneur. This is about the rotus locus theory of the theory, okay. Next, action regulation theory, art theory. This is what you are, how you reach the goals through the planned actions, that is actions with your plans, your actions, how you will be reaching to your goals, this theory will be explaining. It focus on setting the goals and taking the action and monitoring. You'll be setting a goal, taking some actions and reaching the goal, that's it. It used to improve the work process, identify the problems in the workflow, you're spotting a problem there and improving your work, that's it. It is used to art theory. After that, in entrepreneurship, it explains the continuous search for the opportunities. In entrepreneurship, you are using the art theory, then you are finding the opportunities and creating the products to solve those problems, okay. After that, benefits includes economic growth, social environment, development and personal satisfaction will be there in art theory. I'm moving very faster because I have clearly explained in the regular classes, okay. After that, entrepreneur need from the networks. As an entrepreneur you need somewhat support, moral support you want, moral support from whom, family and friends you require, mainly the spouses giving you more support. For husband is a wife for a husband, for wife husband will be providing, okay. When this support is required, when there is a failure, there is a stress, loneliness, all these factors when you are affecting, you require. So next, after that, and that moral support done, professional support required when you are just starting a business, you require rather than just encouragement, you require some support, that is solving the technical issues, management problems, all these things are required. To whom you can approach some business partners, trade associations, some mentors will be there, you can approach them. We will be understanding this concept by a picture. I think, where is the picture, man? So in this psychology, in this animated image, we can understand what is meant by psychology, that is thinking, behavior, feeling, all these things are study of all these things is known as psychology, okay. Why we study the psychology? To manage the people, because different people having different psychologies, okay. After that, in an entrepreneur's psychology, to become successful entrepreneur you should have a good thinking patterns, and you should have a self motivation, and you have to control your emotions to become a successful entrepreneur. And three theories are there. First one is McClelland's theory. In this, McClelland is saying that every person has at least one out of these three motivations. What first, need for the achievement, after that affiliations, that is to maintain a good relationships, and after that power to influence someone. So out of these three things, one every human has, and if, as an entrepreneur you has this one, need for the achievement. As a CMS student you have this one itself, okay. So after that, Rotter's theory, anything happen to you depends on two things, one internal factor and one is external factor, okay. Internal one, what self confidence, hard working skills, all these things you can control yourself, all these things. But external factors you will be blaming on the luck, faith, all these things are external factors, are the luck, faith, all these things. Anything outcome is not in your favor, then what you are blaming, like my luck is not good, all these things, okay. So these two things. After that, Action regulation theory. In action regulation theory, art theory, you are setting a goal and taking the actions, putting the efforts and monitoring the result. So these are the three things you are carry out. And in action regulation theory, you are spotting some new opportunities, and with your innovative products or services, you are utilizing those opportunities. And after that, entrepreneurs need some support. One is a moral support, one is a professional support. Okay, in the moral support you will be getting from your family and friends. In which situations you are getting this support, when there is a stress, when you got a failure, there you will be feeling lonely, disappointed. So these people will be helping you to outcome from those bad that is discomforts. Okay, after that, like they will be giving an encouragement emotions. Here in the professional support, it is not about the encouragement, it is giving a support, that is a more mentorship and advices. Okay, expert guidance and advices they will be giving. You are consulting the professionals, you can reach out to some of the mentors. Okay, you can reach out to the some of the consultancy firms who can guide you. When you are starting a business for the first time, you will be feeling struggling, right? So these people will be, professionals will be helping you to outcome from those things. And next, last question in the important questions. Okay, legal and regulatory compliance. Define the compliance audit. This is also an important question. I'm expecting this question for this attempt, particular June 26 attempt. Okay, like in this question we will be saying, like, when you start a business, when you're carrying out some example, some cafe business you have started, or some manufacturing business, it's you have started, you have finance and everything. Okay, so you can simply start a business? No, you have to register it as a company or a firm or a sole proprietorship first. After that, you have to take some relevant license from the government. For example, food license for a cafe business, for SI license, all these things you have to carry out. If you start a manufacturing, you have to have a labor license at minimum. And after that, you have to comply to the GST rules, income tax rules, all these things, or you have to comply. These are the legal and regulatory compliances. Like, this means what? Legal and regulatory compliance means some rules, set of rules and regulations are there. To carry out a business, you have to follow those things. If you don't carry out, then you will be getting a fine. Okay, like if you don't carry out, like as an example, I have started a cafe business. There I'm my standard is what, as according to the FSI license providing, I have to maintain the kitchen very neat, clean, and a safety food, not rotten food or a spoiled food I have to provide. Okay, with I should not use the expired date food in ingredients in preparation. So what I have done is, know who comes to know about my things all. Okay, in the kitchen, just customer will be getting a finalized product only. Okay, so I have used some of the expired quality food. Okay, there one customer got some ill due to having my food in my cafe. Okay, so there what happening after this? If you are not following the rules and regulations, not maintaining the store cleanly, doing like this bad things, what happening? Customer lose the trust in my cafe, he will not come to my cafe, and here I lost the goodwill. If I lost the goodwill, no trust is there, then no sales will be there, no profits, right? Then no profits are there, I have to close my business. Okay, so that's why you have to follow the rules and regulations to start a business. Okay, if you are not following this, then what? You have to face the consequences, like trust will be not there, efficiency will be not there, or what we call goodwill will be vanished, everything. So but for different industry, the set of rules and regulations will be different. For example, food industry, safety is important. For a financial service provider, I am providing some loan facilities, NBFC things I am providing, all these things. Then what should customers data will be with me, so I have to protect their data. Okay, and some global regulations will be there, healthcare one or data protection one. Okay, so those their guidelines I have to follow if I want to enter into those things. Okay, so this is about the legal and regulatory compliance. And compliance audit in the sense, like I have to check out whether my company is my business is following those rules and regulations or not. For example, like as a company, you have to file various filings. compliance filings like MGT 13, MGT 14, or if you appoint an auditor, you have to file ADT 1. All these things you have to file. Okay, and at the month end you have to, sorry, on 11th you have to file the GST returns. On 20th you have to file the GSTR 3B. All these things will be there. Okay, these things company is following or not, you have to check out. This is a thing like company secretary thing. Okay, like as a company secretary you will be appointed to check out the complaints of a company. Okay, so that is means the complaints audit. Okay, here we go into the contents now, going with a summary, no need of much explanations and all these things. Like, to carry out a business, to do a business, you need to follow some rules and regulations, set of rules and regulations to start and run a business in a country. Okay, and these standards may be, these rules and regulations may vary for business to business. For example, food industry, you have to focus on quality and safety, cleanliness, all these things. If you are providing financial services, then what you have to focus on the data protection and cyber security. Okay, and some global regulations, global organizations will be there, like HIPAA, that is Health Insurance Probability and Accountability Act. This you have to follow if you are into the health sector. If not, if you are in a finance service provider, then what you have to follow the GDPR, that is a Global Data Protection Regulations. So this you have to follow. Okay, and if you follow these things, what happens? Data breaches will be not there, financial frauds will be not there, and safe conditions will be there. Okay, after that protect the customers and employees and the business. If you are following these rules and regulations, you will be protecting yourself as a business. You are protecting employees, their employment, and protecting the customers also, their health also, all these things. And if you neglect this, what happens? Financial loss, because customer lose the trust in you, goodwill lost, then company will be in a downfall. Okay, so the advantages of following these regulatory rules and regulations are, if you follow say rules and regulations of an industry, what happens? Increase in the efficiency, no need to check up, no need regular checkups, this thing I am following or not, all these things you need not to check out. Okay, like you are following all the set of rules and regulations. Okay, so the efficiency will be increased. After that, a goodwill of the company will be increased. After that, people will be trusting in you, shareholders will be trusting in you, suppliers will be trusting in you, because you are following the rules and regulations. So they will be like you will be not cheating them, various stakeholders, suppliers, customers, all the shareholders, all these people. Okay, this is about the legal and regulatory compliances. Okay, so how you will be following these rules and regulations? Like we have seen in a Companies Act 2013, certain rules or regulations are there. First, you need to understand which are applicable to you, understand relevant laws applicable to you. As if you are appointing a auditor, cost auditor, what are the relevant provisions applicable? Statutory auditor, what are the relevant provisions applicable? Internal auditor appointing, so what are the set of rules and regulations, what is the turnover limit, all these things you have to understand at first. After that, you have to use some use some tools to manage these things. Okay, like some tools, some softwares you have to use, whether you are following those rules and regulations or not. Okay, after that, train the employees on the importance of the compliances. You have to train your employees, because employees will be unaware about the compliances. Okay, so you have to educate them and show that, because if our company follows the rules and regulations, cleanliness and safety, all these things, good quality of the food, then what happening? More and more sales will be happening. After that, what you will be receiving a bonus. Like this, you have to motivate them, show the importance. Okay, after that, conduct a internal audit. Everything is followed or not, you have to conduct an internal audit. Some surprise checkups you have to do, because you are carrying out a food industry, a food business. There you conducted a surprise check there. Okay, like there in the surprise check, kitchen is not good, so you will be finding all these things. Okay, so if once you have done an internal audit, next time they will be very cautious. When this inspector comes, we don't know, so they will be maintaining the kitchen clean. Okay, so review and update the policies. So if you find any gaps after the audit, then fill that gap. Okay, after that, complaints audit. Then next step, Compliance audit in the sense like the certain rules and regulations applicable to you are following or not, you are following in or not, just we are saying this thing in the compliance audit. And if there anything you are not following, then we are identifying and fixing, that's it. Okay, so what are the steps? First, you have to appoint an officer, that is auditor, to audit the process, and that auditor has to see the past year records. Any past audits has been done, he has to check out for those things. After that, he has to decide the scope. When you are doing an audit, you have to first decide the scope, right? For example, cash audit you are doing, okay, like some bills are coming, 20 rupees, 10 rupees, 5 rupees, all these things. This is not your in your scope range, right? If any cash bill is there, okay, like 20,000 rupees bill is there, but this doesn't have a supporting voucher, all these things, then you can raise the concerns. For 20 rupees bill you are making a concern, it is out of the scope, it's not your scope. Okay, so these are the minor expenses you should not consider. The scope of the audit starts from here. All these things you have to decide before taking up the audit. You have to decide the scope of the audit and identify the gap, conduct the audit, and there you will be identifying some gaps, some problems, and evaluate the risk again. There you have to find those mistakes, and you have to correct them. Okay, appoint the officer. After that, review the past audits, anything available, like, because it gives him an information what has been done in the past. Okay, after that, you have to decide about the scope, and you have to identify the gaps and fix those. That's it. And internal audit helps the companies to fix the issues early for the prepare for the external audit. In internal audit, you are dealing with all these things, you are correcting, you are finding out and correcting. So for external auditor, the work will be easy. If you have worked in an articleship as an articles, then you will be understanding about all these things. This is about the legal and regulatory compliances. We go into the picture part now, that is rules and regulations you have to follow, that is law. Okay, after that, for a food industry, it is a cleanliness, good food. Okay, for financial service provider, it's about the data protection. Okay, and some global regulations will be there. Okay, like a HIPAA, US based one, you have to follow these people one. After that, GDPR, global, that is a data protection thing, you have to follow all these things. Importance, what no data breaches will be there, customer trust will be there, you are be protecting yourself and the customer, all these things. Okay, after that, if you neglect, then you will be getting a financial loss. Okay, if you are following this, you will be getting an efficiency and a goodwill of the company and trust. Okay, if you neglect, what financial losses, goodwill will be lost. How you do a compliance audit? First, you will be how you first okay, how you implement these compliance laws? First, you will be understanding what laws are applicable to you. First, you are understanding. After that, you are using some softwares to manage these things. After that, what you are educating the employees. Here, this fellow is being educated. Okay, like this is the importance of the following the compliance, all these things. After that, conduct the audits here. Okay, after that, you have to review the policies and implement it again, update anything. Okay, so this is about the regulatory compliances. By this, we complete our important questions. Most probably from the important question itself, you will be getting two questions, most probably. Okay, and these are the additional questions you have to learn. You have not to take a risk. Okay, but this you have to first prepare the main questions, after that come to the additional question. Okay, every question you have to learn from the workbook. Okay, like if you are not neglecting these additional questions, then there is a risk. Okay, so at least one you will be finding from the main questions. Okay, additional questions you will be finding, so that depends on the luck. Okay, external factor, external locus. Okay, so we understood the psychology, we will be using these terminologies. And steps of the ladder of the startup has an ascent. Okay, so this is a ladder, so that they have given, like ladder will be like this one, like so one will be starting from here, 2 3 4 5 6 7, like this, right? So they have given these steps like this. So you just need to have just a glance about this. Okay, because this is not that important, but one mock test, this they have added this question and no relevant explanation for this 34 steps. How can a student remember all these things particularly? Okay, right. Also, next, discuss about the capital structuring and resource mobilization. Capital structuring we have discussed clearly in the regular class. Okay, again we will be going to the capital structuring. Again I am providing you a summary. Okay, capital structuring means what? It's a combination of a debt and equity. Combination of debt and equity. Like for running a business, day by day business, you require some funds. So how you are arranging these funds? From the debt or equity? some investors investing in your business. Okay, so that investment you are utilizing. If not, there no investors are there, you are taking money from the outside and putting in the business. Okay, debt and equity you are managing perfectly, or it's about how you are funding the business. This is called a capital structuring. Okay, in this capital structuring, there are four things affecting your capital structuring. Capital structuring, planning, capital, everything. Four things are affecting. First, company life cycle. Okay, when you just start a business, it will be small. Okay, so there the risk is higher. Okay, risk will be more, and no debts. You will be not getting any funds. When you just start a business, the risk is higher. No one will be showing interest in you or trust in you. So the risk will be higher. Okay, so no one will be showing to fund your business. But when the business is grown, risk goes down and more does. People will be like, okay, I will be investing in your thing. So this company life cycle affecting the capital structuring like this. Okay, next up, cost of capital, like debt is cheaper. Okay, why debt is cheaper? Because interest is a tax deductible. Interest is a tax deductible. So debt is cheaper, and equity is expensive because you have to share the profits there, and no no deductions will be there for this. If you provide any dividend in PGBP, you can understand. Okay, so capital, cost of the capital, cost of the debt, cost of the equity, this affects the capital structuring, because if you involve more and more equity, then you have to share more and more of the dividends, right? Share the more and more of the profit. Okay, so you have to balance it correctly. Here is a weighing one. Okay, so you have to balance it correctly in the cost of capital. Okay, next step, usage leverage. Depending on the financial condition of the company, market conditions, whether demand there or not, uh, and depending on the goals and plans of your company, you have to take the debt. Okay, so when you are utilizing the debt, taking the debt, okay, when you are utilizing the debt, taking the debt, you have to check out the financial conditions and market conditions and the company's goals, because too much of debt is equal to risk. Okay, after that, stakeholders interest. So this is also affecting the capital structuring. When you are deciding about the capital structuring, first, if you take out more and more investment from the shareholders, then what happening? These people will be getting disappointed. Some lenders, some suppliers, employees, or some other people will be getting disappointed. So you have to balance the interest of the all the stakeholders, not including the shareholders. Okay, this is also affecting the capital structuring. Again, we go into the contents. First one, like it's a combination of a debt and equity. Okay, after that, equity, we can say it as a, okay, pen is not working, we can say equity as a permanent source. Okay, equity as a permanent source of. After that, debt is what, temporary one. Debt is what, temporary one. And just okay, equity is what, permanent, but debt is what, needed to be repaid back with the interest. So this is about the just capital structuring. Okay, and debt equity ratio showing the riskiness of a company. This is about the capital structuring and factors affecting the capital structuring. What are the factors? It will affect what, company's life cycle, because at the starting stage, risk will be higher, no funds will be there. Okay, if the business becomes stable, then the risk goes down, you will be getting funds. Okay, after that, cost of the capital, that is debt is cheaper. Okay, because it is a tax deductible. Okay, so company has to balance the debt and equity. Okay, after that, usage leverage. Before taking up the debt, before using the debt, you have to check out the financial health of the company, market conditions and growth plans. Okay, and you have to balance this. Too much of the debt will be risky. And after that, you have to consider the stakeholders interest. Like when you are giving more value, increasing the value of the shareholders by purchasing, by taking more and more equity, then what, others will be getting affected, like the lenders, suppliers, employees and customers. So when you are selecting a good capital structuring, you have to consider these people interest. After that, resource mobilization. Resources means what, like if you are starting a cafe business, Coffee machine will be there now. It's a resource. Funds, money is a resource. Like to work there, staff required, staff, that is waiters, all these people, these are the resources. As an entrepreneur, you have to mobilize the resource. Mobilization in the sense you have to find the resources and utilize it. Okay, so it is very important because as an entrepreneur, it is very important for you to manage this resource. As Jack Ma has said, he doesn't know about doing any business, but he only know how to manage the resources perfectly. Everyone are working, every resource is working perfectly or not, he is checking out. That's it. Okay, so this is the importance of the resource management. So it is very important. It defines the entrepreneur's roles. As an entrepreneur, you have to manage this. Okay, depending on this only whole the business organization runs. Okay, so and what resources means: human, social, financial, and other types of the resources like machineries, all these things. Human one, that is manpower. After the social, that is networking. After the financial, that is money, all these things. And after that, entrepreneur bring all these resources together. Like as a cafe business I have started, I have money, so with that I have to hire some people. After that I have to arrange some furniture. After that, machineries, all these things. These resources I have to arrange together, take the advantages of the opportunities in the market. There is a need of a cafe, so I arrange all these resources, took the advantages of this opportunity, and produce the products or services and sold more than its cost. Okay, I have in market there is an opportunity, I have utilized it by arranging what resources and sold my product in what rate, more than its cost. Okay, and entrepreneurs do this by organizing and combining different kinds of resources. Like to run a business, to produce, to manufacture, you need to organize different kind of resources, how to combine. Okay, like what finance, money, human, social, all these things. Okay, and after that, resources means what, tangible also, intangible also, which the entrepreneurs own. The entrepreneur, that is who the businessman who has these resources, is that is their resources, with the tangible or intangible. Okay, after that, here a definition has given, like entrepreneur means what, gathering the resources, and connecting them. That's it. This is about the resource mobilization. Resource mobilization is very important. Okay, like we go into the picture part, you will be getting more and more clarity. Like that is financial, money resource, human, that is labors, social, that is networking, all these things. Okay, so institutional capital, some institutions. After that, the physical capital, some buildings, all these things. You are utilizing these money, human capital, networking, all these things to start a business, to utilize the market opportunity. All these things you are utilizing to what, utilize the market opportunity and produce, manufacture the products here, and after that you are selling the products. How you are selling, when the production cost is less, that is more than the cost, you are selling, right? So this is the concept of the resource management. And in this resource management, you have to check out some location aspects also, which not given in the question, but in the concept book there are these things are there. Just look it down. Okay, by this we will be completing the resource management. Resource mobilization is simple. Resources will be there, you have to arrange those resources. In order to that, you, if with utilizing those resources, you have to sell your product more than its cost. That's it. Resource may be tangible and intangible resources. Okay, and as an entrepreneur, you have to gather these resources and connect them. Okay, this is about the resource mobilization. So the next question is utilization of the resources at optimized cost. So what are the resources? We already understood about the resources, like money, people, technology, furniture, all these are the resources. As an entrepreneur, what you have to do, you have to arrange them for the best result. You have to arrange and gather them and arrange them for the best results. And those resources you have to arrange as according to your plan. We already understood that when you are starting a business, you will be making a plan, right? So according to that plan, you have to match these resources. Okay, in the first point. After that, assign the resources to the right projects. So first, there are various projects going on. Like for example, you are taking up an audit. There various audits will be there. So on a priority wise, you have to arrange. So right project, you have to arrange the resources. Right people. Like some people will be interested in doing the audit. Some people will be interested in filing the income tax returns, GST returns, not in the audits. They will be comfortable to stay in the office premises. Okay, so for them, for the right project, right people you have to appoint, align with the business goals to add the value. So this project should add a value to the business. For example, in a firm you will be not having that only one, that audit will be not there, right? Various audits will be there. So your project should add value to the business. By arranging all these resources, you have to add value to the business. Resources means we understood, and you as an entrepreneur you have to best utilize the resources. And next, what you have to appoint, allocate right resources at the right time. Okay, after doing all these things, what we get is a streamlined work. The work will be streamlined and automated. Task will be automated, like you have arranged like human resources that you have arranged him for only preparation of a coffee in case of a cafe business. He is only doing that work, so automated task. Okay, so that there he increase the efficiency. After that, minimizing the waste. If you are best utilizing the resources available to you, then you can minimize the waste. After that, maximize the output. These are the responses for the best allocation of the resources at optimized cost. Okay, to how you can optimize the cost. First you will be having a strategy, right? So according to that, you have to allocate the cost. After that, when the business is going on, so you have to review all the cost. Every cost you have to review: production, manufacturing, or that is a distribution, packaging. Everywhere you have to check out and review the cost. After that, cut the bad cost. Let's suppose you have over allocated 5 people only require, you have allocated 8 people, so 3 people getting wasted. So this is a bad cost, cut down it. Keep the good cost, keep the good cost which are available, like five people is a good cost, so keep them. Okay, so this is how first one step. After that, objective orientation. First you should have an objective running in the mind regarding the cost, because like you want to incur only 100 rupees for particular task. So this is your objective task. Okay, so objective cost, this 100 rupees, so assign only 100 rupees. Okay, set clear cost plans with the new ideas. So set clear plan, okay, with the new ideas, and use the technology and management. Use the technology and management for the best result. So to manage these 100 rupees, you have to use some technology, softwares and management tools. Okay, after that, next you have review about the cost. After that, you have set the standards. Okay, after that, cost optimization. Like when business, today you are making 100 rupees sale, next year same date you are making 200 rupees sale, right? So business will be growing day by day. Okay, so how the business is changing? Lower the cost. That's it. These are the 3 steps. And next, after that, types of resource management. Various types of the resource management, like some resources will be there. Okay, that having a huge value, 10 crore worth asset is there, so it has a huge value, right? So for those assets, we have to plan for the long term. Okay, after that, some resources will be there initially we want to utilize, so to prevent the delays from the shortages. Okay, so the first one is for the long term. After that, it is for the short term, not to happen any delay. We are arranging best utilization of the resources. This is for the fast completion of the projects. Okay, after that, future proofing resources, like one resource is there running for the 5 years, like 5 years same technology will be not working out, right? So it becomes outdated. Okay, some resource will be there, you are not properly maintaining it is being overused. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to update, you have to use the latest technology for the manufacturing, for the production, anything, so that customer also getting satisfied. 3 types of, one is for thinking for a long term with a high value asset. After that, for the short terms which want to meet the delays. After that, not to use the outdated or overuse the asset. Okay, after that, benefits of the resource management. If you manage these resources correctly, what all the benefits you will be getting? Okay, first one, you will be spotting the gaps and fixing. Okay, like you will be having a clear clarity where the resources needed, what amount of the resources needed, what cost it will be having. So you will be spotting anything going wrong, you will be spotting that and fixing them instantly with the help of the resource management. After that, prevent the over allocation. Here I have used the example, right? 5 people only required. You are appointing 8, 3 getting wasted. So if you have a clear understanding, you will be not wasting the cost there. And after that, there will be, like, about everything, when a resource is coming, when it is available in the production department, all these things. Then what happening? Team doesn't want to wait. For a suppose example, you require 5 laptops for an audit. These are the resources. You should be making 5 laptops available on a particular date. If a 15th date it has to be available. If you manage like this, then teams doesn't need to wait for the five laptops on the 15th date. If you are not properly managing, then the work will be delayed. Okay, so first one, it avoids the issue. After that, it prevents the over allocation. After that, trim transparency. Transparency will be there if you have correctly managed the resources. Like people can use and share the resources among them openly for the success. Okay, so this is a resource management. That is a utilization of the resources at a optimized cost. Okay, what are the resources? Money, people, technology, all these are the resources. Why we have to manage these resources? Right projects, business goals, and add value, we have to manage these resources. And after resource management, what happens? Streamline the process, automated the task, minimizing the waste, and maximizing the output. Okay, and next, how you can optimize this resource? First, you have to assign the cost to the strategy. Okay, there you have to cut down the bad cost. After that, objective orientation. You should have a clear in mind of what cost to have been incurred for that particular task. Okay, after that, cost optimization. When the business is growing, reduce the cost. Okay, and types of resource management: strategic planning for the long term, meeting the deadlines for the short term, and future proofing for the overuse or outdated use, to remove these things. Okay, after that, if you manage the resources, what you will be avoiding the many issues in the production department, distribution department, or any accounting department, all these things. After that, you can prevent the over allocation, and people doesn't need to wait for the utilization of the resources. No idle capacity will be wasted. After that, trim transparency. Transparency will be there. Resources can be utilized at optimum. Okay, so this is about the resource management at optimized cost. And next, management from the entrepreneur's point of view. What is meant by management? First thing, managing a business. Okay, managing a business in the sense like a production department, accounts department, sales department, marketing department, distribution department. There all you have to manage. How you are managing? But managing in the sense you are taking the decisions. Okay, managing in the sense you have to take a decisions regarding what production has to be done, all these things. Okay, so before managing about these things, first you need to have a good understanding about the business. Without a clear proper understanding about the production, accounting, marketing, overall management of the business, how you can make a decision, right? So you should require a proper understanding in the production, accounting, marketing, and overall management areas. These are the very important areas. If you have a knowledge, you are taking correct decision, then your operation will be smooth. Okay, and in terms of this management, you have to make decisions in various things. Okay, first one is you have to decide the size of the business unit. After that, the production capacity, you have to clearly take a decision here. After that, what machineries to use, and required technology is there or not. To utilize a machinery, technology, that is like electricity there or not, you have to check out. Okay, after that, make sure the staff have a proper training to utilize this machinery. Okay, that staff well trained or skilled staff are there or not, you have to check out. Okay, next, if the staff doesn't have any skill, then you have to train them. Okay, after that, good knowledge of the quality, that is how, like, you should have a clear clarity that how you can provide a product with a good quality. Okay, after that, staff members and okay, how many staff members are needed to complete a particular task? You should have a knowledge and make a decision. 5 people for a completion of a auditor, you have to assign the 5 people. You have to see that they are available or not. After that, cost of maintenance, like you are running a firm, you will be having a cost, that is AC cost will be there, office cost will be there, traveling expenses you have to give, all these things for maintenance. What for the maintenance of the facilities and equipment, what cost you are incurring, you should have a knowledge, and you have to make a decision. About the after sales services, we clearly understood. After that, depreciation, about the machinery, you have to make a decision, and the how much raw material you require for the production, you should make a decision, and what production process you have to follow out, like you have to have the automated process or semi-automated, all these things you have to decide. So for making this, and one more important aspect is not other than this, one is a very most important thing to make a decision. One most important thing, what to select a business place, that is a location is very important in setting a business. You have choose a wrong location to start your business, then you are high chances that your business may fail. Okay, so location aspect is very important. Okay, in that choosing a location, what cost you have to consider, first we have to see. Okay, like I have given an example, this is an India map. You are importing some goods from the sea. Okay, so if you set up the your manufacturing here, then what transportation cost will be. If you see your convenience, like I want to set up in my city in Hyderabad, I have set up, then what from here to here I have to incur the transportation cost. Instead of the, if I set up here in the near to the Visakhapatnam or Chennai or Tamil Nadu, anywhere in the coastal area, then transportation will be not there. Okay, so this is about the location aspects. Okay, so the cost for the basic infrastructure like a road, electricity and water supply, you have to check out. Infrastructure, road is available to there or not, electricity there or not, and water supply there or not, you have to check out. After that, cost capital, that is capital cost, that is a big things like a building, machinery, like buildings are there or not, physical infrastructure there or not, you have to check out, and that meets the government rules and regulations or not, you have to check out. After that, transportation and communication, whether proper transportation there or not, you have to check out, and communication systems are there or not, you have to check out. Like you, there should be the goods or the information has to move in and out easily they have to move out in and out. Okay, after that, manpower cost, that is the skilled labor or the unskilled labor there or not, and what are their salaries and wages, you have to check out. And cost of the other essential services like water, gas, fuel, all these things you have to check out in choosing a location. So these are the management perspective, size, machinery you have to check out, staff you have to check out. After that, proper training are there or not, you have to check out, and depreciation mainly. After that, raw material and production process you have to check out. After that, in selecting a location, that is transportation you have to check out mainly, and after that, the labor you have to check out. Okay, and basic infrastructure there are not, you have to check out at the first. Okay, this is about the decision make, sorry, management from the entrepreneur's point of view. Okay, here we will be understanding by a picture. Okay, here is an animated image. Like management, first you have to check out about the production knowledge. After that, accounting, marketing, all these things, knowledge is required. Why? For the smooth running of the business. After that, in the management, you have to make a various decisions regarding the business size, machinery. After that, quality controls you have to make. After the staff, maintenance, after sales, and raw material, which are very important. Regarding the depreciation also, you have to take a decision. And in the location aspects, capital cost, that is building cost, you have to check it down. Okay, after that, transportation you have to check it down, the communication you have to check it down, and utilities, like that is setting up a location is very important. Okay, so this is about the locational aspects. After that, we will be moving into the decision making. What is decision making, and decision making aspects and characteristics of an entrepreneur. Okay, like as an entrepreneur, you have to make day-to-day decisions in a business. Okay, regarding small decisions to big decisions, to diversify into the business, to small business decisions you have to make as an entrepreneur. Each decision today you are taking will depends the future. The decision you take today, the whole future of the business will be dependent. Okay, and as an entrepreneur, you have to make a decision on daily basis. relating the direction and problem solving, you have to make a decision. Various problems will be there in running a business, so you have to take a decisions to solve these problems. Okay, next up, to take a decision, right mindset is essential. You should have a good mindset to take a decision. Okay, after that, however, decision making aspects of an entrepreneur are, what are the decision making aspects of an entrepreneur? First, you have to set a goal. After that, formulate the policies to reach out the goal. The way, that is, you have to find a way, policy to reach out to the goal. Organize the organizational structural design, because you have a resources, so you have to organize these resources as according to this plan. Okay, after that, you have to motivate the team members and check it down the communication is proper or not. These are the decision making aspects. First, you need to set up a goal. After that, to reach that goal, to reach this goal, you have to set up a plan, that is policies. Okay, after that, you have resources, you have to arrange these or organize these resources. After that, you have to motivate your employees, team regarding reaching this goal. Okay, after that, proper communication is there or not between these things and the resources. All this you have to check out in the last step, communication. Okay, so this is a decision making. As an entrepreneur, you have to make a decision on a daily basis. The decision you have taken depend, the whole future depends. To make a decision, you should have a good mindset, clear mindset. Okay, after that, characteristics of a good decision maker. To make a good decision, you should have some characteristics. What are those? We will, like, systematic and logical thinking. You should have a logical thinking to take a decision in a life decision, wherever you want these things you should have. Okay, and inquire about the things before taking a decision. We have seen in the entrepreneurial process, like we make a survey before starting a business, right? There is a demand or not, so that you have to inquire, you have to conduct a survey before making any decision. And analytical thinking, you should have an analytical thinking. Okay, after that, objective and practical. What is your objective and what are the practical? Like, practical in the sense, what are the advantages are there, what are the disadvantages are there, you have to consider before taking a decision. After that, should have a proper knowledge of the area where the decision you are making. Like, if you are taking a decision in the production department regarding each and every machinery, you have to have a knowledge. If you are taking a decision regarding the transportation, so you should have a knowledge of the vehicles, which vehicle which gives what kind of the mileage, what it is depreciation rate, what its cost. All these things you have to have a proper knowledge of the area where you are making a decision, and you should have a clear mind aspects to make a decision. Okay, after that, the decision you have taken should optimize your quality or quantity. Okay, the decisions you have taken should optimize your quality or the quantities. Okay, after that, should concentrate on how best the decision can be implemented. You have taken a decision, okay, but that decision needed to be implemented. How frequently, how easily, how perfectly it can be implemented, you have to check out and choose appropriate means to achieve the goals at the last. Okay, so these are the decision making aspects of an entrepreneur. As an entrepreneur, you want to make a decision on a day by day basis. So, and to make a good decision, you should have a clear mindset, a good mindset. The decision you taken today will depend the whole future. Okay, and daily basis you have to make a decision, and first you have to set up a goal. After that, formulate the way to reach that goal. After that, you have to use the resources to reach out this plan. Okay, after that, you have to motivate the team members. After that, you have to ensure a proper communication there or not between the people. Okay, in making a good decision, you as an entrepreneur, you should have a logical thinking. After that, inquire before making any decision. Analytical thinking and objective and practical thinking should be there, and should have a knowledge where you are making a decision, and should have a perfect mindset to make a decision, and the decision you have taken should optimize the output. Okay, and you have to check it down. The decision you have taken can be best implemented or not, you have to check out. These are about the decision making aspects of an entrepreneur. After that, define the passion. Passion means what? If my passion is a teaching, then I will be not getting tired doing this work. Okay, when it is about the teaching, when it is about the taking a paper 20 classes, then I will be coming a first. If one student also says like, sir, teach this me, then I will be allocating 1 hour to him, because it's my teaching is my passion. Okay, like when I want to do that work, I get motivation, I get excitement. If playing cricket is your passion, then someone asks you to play a match, you will be getting inner motivation and positive excitement to do that work. Yes, you will be getting excited, right? That's your passion. One people have to find out what is their passion. It is a motivation. Like you have played 10 matches of cricket, and 11th match someone ask, so for that also you will getting same motivation and excitement. That is a passion. Okay, entrepreneurial passion means what? Inner motivation and positive excitement from within. No, it's a mindset one. Okay, driving the meaningful work that reflects the personal identity. Okay, that reflecting on your personal identity. Okay, this is he's a professional. Okay, like this. So it's an inner motivation and positive excitement. Okay, and it leads to emotions. Okay, like when you want to play the cricket, then you put all your efforts there. A strong emotion is there between. Okay, and that boosts the self efficiency, that is self beliefs, self abilities, that will be boosting, and it acts as a fuel. That is passion will be acting as a fuel. Okay, like if you have no passion in any work and doing that work, then you will be getting bored. Okay, if cricket is not your passion, 10 matches you have played, in the 11th match if someone asks, then you will not be there. Okay, but if you have that passion, then the fuel work out there, it burns you to play the 11th match. Okay, and it leads to motivation, persistence and resilience. How many challenges you are coming, you are just on the reaching the goal, you are on that journey only, you are not stopping because of the passion. Okay, overall passion is a central to the entrepreneurial success. Passion is a central to the entrepreneurial success. Passion is required because without if you have seen the Three Idiots movie, one idiot from this one actor will be like his passion is in photography, right? So he wanted to go, but he has joined in engineering, right? So you should not do like this. Okay, you will be enjoying that work if you have a passion in that. Okay, so we see three kinds of the passions here. First is inventing entrepreneurs. In the entrepreneurship, three passions will be there. Inventing entrepreneurs, these are the scientists. What they do, they invent the products. So for suppose washing machine not there, so they will be introducing a washing machine with a deep technology. Mobile phone you have invented, you called as an inventing entrepreneur. Okay, after that, founding entrepreneurs, they will be always starting a new businesses. They will be starting one venture, construction business they have started. After 2 years they will be moving into other that is other things, manufacturing any articles. They are moving. After that they are coming to the software industry. Like this, they will be bored with the doing same thing. They will be losing the interest once the business is established. They will be enjoying in launching the new businesses, enjoying in converting the idea into the business. Okay, idea to the business. Okay, they will be not satisfied with one business, they want to enter into another business. These are founding entrepreneurs. After that, developing entrepreneurs, they will be starting only one business, and to that only they are sticking. They are having a long term strategy, but these people short term only. Okay, so focus on the growth after the business launched. After the business is launched, they will be only focusing on the growth of that business, and build customers and jobs, and the company culture they will be creating. Okay, all these are creating, and after the aiming for the long term stability and success. These people are sticking to one business only, right? So they will be having a long term strategy. So we understand in a picturized way. Okay, passion means what? It's a mind thing. It runs your brain. It runs in your brain. Okay, it's a strong inner motivation. It motivates you, and it is a drives to a meaningful work, not a unmeaningful work. It leads to a meaningful work and builds a self-efficacy, self-belief. Okay, it as a act as a fuel for your success. It burns you to start or something. Okay, to run any engine we require fuel, right? So passion will be acting as a fuel for you. And what Inventing entrepreneurs, these are merely a scientists who develop the new products like drones. They have developed some chips, they have developed all these things. So these are the typically a scientist invention, new inventions they are bringing. Okay, founding entrepreneurs, grand opening, like this, how many grand openings they done, they don't know. Okay, 10 15, 10 to 15, 20, after that 30, like this they will be going on creating new businesses. Okay, they'll be losing interest at one thing. Okay, after that they enjoy creating the business, not managing a business. But these people, they will be enjoying in managing the business, not moving into other business. Like they have simply started from a small plant, after that they have grown it as a tree. Okay, they are growing in that business only. Okay, growing and improving that business, they are sticking to that work. Okay, next up. And what is the role of entrepreneurship in the economic development of a country? This is a non unimportant question only, but here are only one, two, okay, three questions we'll be completing. We'll be moving faster. Okay, so what's your role in the economic development of a country? If you start a business, what happening? First, you will be creating a jobs, right? So new business will be there. Okay, after that, one person only having in that industry, if you have started a business there, then what happening? The one existing one lower the prices, right? If the competition increases, what happening? Lowering the prices, and after that you will be getting a better quality, so improves the competition. After that, you have started a business, you have something different product in the mind, something like there is no Rapido, you have come up with a Rapido idea, new idea, it's an invention. So inventions will be more, that is new products, services, new ideas, ways of the doing the things that improves the lives and grow the economy. Like no automated washing machine, with an innovation you have come up with a automated washing machine, so that improves the lives of the people. Okay, after that, economic growth, you have generated an employment. After that, people having money, they will be spending, they will be having a better life. With this, what happening? Like something you have manufactured here only, earlier it is imported from the other country, so imports will be reduced, you can export to the neighboring countries. All there, what happened? GDP will be grown, national income will be grown, so economic growth will be there. Taxation will tax more and more, you will be government getting more and more taxes, all these things. After that, encourage the investors. Like if I know about you, you have a great business idea, then what I do, if I spend 10 rupees today, then I have a hope that I can receive 100 after 2 years. That's how the business is growing. So I will be attracted and invest. Both local and foreign investors we can attract. First, innovation of the products. After that, improves the competition, you can create the jobs. After that, develop the country, and after that, you can encourage someone to invest in your business. So this is about the what's your impact in the economy. Okay, first one, innovation. With ideas, you will be building this rocket, you have built with an innovation. After that, improving the competition, that is new businesses will be have what they will be providing better quality and lower the prices. After that, job creation, that is you are providing employment to these people. Construction business, you have started more and more labor. Okay, after that, a healthy growth of the economy, right? After that, next, encourage the investment. You are an entrepreneur. Okay, then like these people getting a share, you will getting a money, share certificate. This is a, okay, so these are my arts. Okay, so next, entrepreneurial driving forces. What things drive to become an entrepreneur? Okay, and what things are required in an entrepreneur? What things are required? First, you require a management, you should be able to manage a business. After that, opportunities exist to start a business, and there should be resources to do that business. Okay, first you should have a, not a first any order, you should have a management, opportunities and resources, three things. But most of them only focusing on the opportunity. Okay, most of the entrepreneurs only focusing on the opportunity, and there is a difference between an idea and opportunity. You got some idea in your mind, that is different between between opportunity. Okay, idea is what you want to do, but opportunity is what there is a need present in the market. That's an opportunity. Idea is you self generated one, so you have to differentiate it. Okay, idea is different, opportunity is different. That is, entrepreneurs, you have to spot the opportunities, identify the opportunities in the market, and have a relevant skill to utilize that, and experience also. You require a skill and experience to utilize those opportunities which you have identified. And role models such as family members and successful entrepreneurs strongly influence the entrepreneurs' decisions. So this role model, some successful entrepreneurs will be there, actors will be there, family members will be there. They becomes your role model, and depending on them, you will be taking some decisions. This point is irrelevant. Okay. So three driving forces: management, opportunity, and resources. Mainly, mostly entrepreneurs focusing on only one thing: what opportunity. Okay. After that, there is a difference between opportunity and idea. Okay. In reality, you have to find the opportunity, spot the opportunity, and with how you will be spotting with your skill and experience. That's it. After that, characteristics of an entrepreneur. As an entrepreneur, you should have some characteristics. First, education you should have, because with education you will be having, you can gain the skills and having a good mindset. Okay, like mostly entrepreneurs are educated only. You can see the big entrepreneurs, they are not professionals, but they have educated, because education helps you to have a knowledge and a skill in the finance, marketing, management, communication. All these areas you can learn. If you are not educated, this becomes a task for you to learn. Okay, so education helps you to adapt these skills. After that, education improves the confidence. If you have a good amount of the knowledge, then you will be having a confidence, adaptability, and opportunities. Clearly you can see the difference between an educated and uneducated. What's their skills, mindsets, what's their knowledge will be. Okay, so after that, education doesn't guarantee you to start a business. Okay, it makes entrepreneurship achievable. Like, with education you will be having confidence, you will be having a knowledge, okay, you will be having a skill. With this you will be getting a confidence to start a business, to become an entrepreneur. Okay, this is about the educational characteristics. After that, leadership characteristics. After as an entrepreneur, you should have some characteristics to become a good leader. First, you should understand the environment. Suppose article assistant has done some mistake, he is getting panic. So there you have to understand the situation. You should not directly scold him. Okay, and understand the office environment, everything. Okay, after that, visionary and flexible. You should have a great vision, and you can be flexible to adapt to any changes. Okay, after that, create a management options. You have to create various management options, alternatives. Okay, after that, encourage the teamwork. So instead of giving a team to every one, like an audit is there, that audit you have to assign with 5 people. Among that one, you make a leader. Okay, that's how you can uh, give a task so that they will be completing as a team. Okay, encourage teamwork. After that, encourage the open discussions. Be like discuss openly with them, not in privately, everyone. Okay, after that, build a coalition of the supporters. Even if whatever decisions you take, there should be someone who can support you. Okay, after that, persist. How many, despite of any difficulties, you are on the goal track only. Okay, after that, successful characteristics of an entrepreneur. That to become a successful entrepreneur, these qualities you should have. This is the education qualities. After that, this is the leadership qualities. These are the successful characteristics of an entrepreneur. First, ability to find and explore the opportunities. You should be finding the opportunities and utilizing it. After that, you should be independent. After that, you can bear the risk, you can take the risk. After that, perseverance. Despite of any difficulties, you should not give up. You should not give up any kind of the difficulties. After that, you should have a positive attitude. You got a failure, there also you should have a positive attitude. After that, flexible. You can adapt to any changes, you can work at any time. Okay, after that, analytical ability of the mind. After that, open to feedback, take the feedback openly and give the feedback openly. Okay, after that, fighting uncertainties. Various uncertainties will be there, you have to fight with those. And after that, communication skills you required. After that, ability to influence the clients. Okay, influence in the sense like motivate. Okay, after that, ability to take the stress. You should be able to take the stress even. Okay, after that, you have to manage the time for the personal life and your professional life, and you have to have an innovative mind. These are the characteristics. Not much important from the exam point of view, but you have to learn. Okay, because we don't know from which, when our luck is bad, then high chances that unimportant questions will be asked. Okay, so after that, adversity quotient, entrepreneurial self efficacy, and entrepreneurial intentions. So next, adversity quotient. After that, entrepreneurial self-efficacy and entrepreneurial intentions. This is an unimportant question only. I have missed this in the regular classes. Okay, but here I am completing it now. From what slower I am going here. Okay, so adversity quotient for the entrepreneur. First, what is meant by AQ? AQ means ability to handle the problems and turning the difficulties into the opportunities. Like what? For example, many poor people will be there. Okay, they will be having a difficulty of the poverty, but with this poverty they are getting some enthusiasm, some need for achievement in their heart, in their mind. Okay, so that they are utilizing this difficulties to become a rich. Okay, this is how you are turning the hurdles into the opportunity. This is they take it as a motivation. Okay, like some problems you got. Okay, there you are spotting the problems, clearing it, and after that you are turning those problems as an opportunity. Okay, so that is your ability to handle those problems and turn the difficulties into the opportunities. Okay, and it in this, if your AQ is good. Okay, like AQ means first what? AQ shows the reaction, your reaction to face their stress, failure, challenges, all these things. If you're happy, it's okay. Okay, but when you are at these things, stress, failure, challenges, how you are reacting is important. Okay, so AQ measures this. AQ measures shows the how you are reacting to these failures, challenges. Like if you got a failure, like you are feeling like, oh no, I can't do it. Okay, this not how you should react. Okay, you should react positively. Okay, today I got a failure, tomorrow I'll be getting success. So this one. Okay, people with high AQ in the sense like a failure you got, but you are in a positive mindset only. So high AQ will be there, then perform better in the tough situations. Tough situations you got. One time you got a result which is you not some other student got a result negative. Okay, what happened? Next time also got the negative, but there he got he tolerated this thing, failure. Okay, he accept the failure, face the challenges. Next time he got the some difficult problem in his personal life, there also he can deal because he will be having a high AQ. Understood? The one who has facing the problems, another problem they got, then they can easily face those tough situations also with the high AQ. Okay, AQ helps to predict whether the person can succeed or give up during the problems. When you like here, you will be understanding how you are reacting to a failure or a stress or a challenge. Then the AQ will be measuring you will be succeed or give up in a difficult situations during the problems. They'll be checking out like this. We can see in our exams mainly. Okay, like question paper tough you got. If you lost the confidence, then what happening? You will be give up. Okay, if you have a high AQ, then in those problems also you will be getting succeeded if you are dealing with confidently. So for the high AQ, for the good AQ, what are the things required? First, control. Okay, you have to control your feelings. Okay, persons feels over the difficult situations. Difficult situation you got, you have to control yourself, your feelings. Some sad moment happened, there you have to control yourself, not to take a decision in anger or a frustration. Okay, that is higher control, then more confidence and optimization. If you control yourself, then higher confidence will be there regarding you. Okay, after that, origin and ownership, that is accepting the responsibility for the problems. Anything happened, anything work out, didn't work out. So for example, one student got failed, then what he is doing, he's if he is having a high AQ, adversity quotient, then what he taking the responsibility of that failure. Okay, and instead of blaming others, like question paper was tough, invigilator done some mistake, all these things he doesn't blame. He take the responsibility. Yes, I got the fail marks, next time I'll be not doing this. Okay, this is ownership and origin in the AQ. After that, helps in learning and self improvement. So if you take a responsibility of your failure, then what you can learn from those things and you can improve yourself. If you have this quality, then you are mastered at everything. Okay, the thing of controlling, and after that ownership and responsibility and learning things. Okay, after that reach, that is how far the problem affects the other areas of the life. If you got a problem in this study, that is how much that is affecting in only your personal life or parents life or some relationships you have in that life, your future life, children's life, anything. How far the problem is affecting only professional, the problem is at some area only to the professional life only affecting. Suppose you lost a project, that only affects the personal, the professional life, that's it. Only to the professional area that is affecting. Okay, only to the professional area that is affecting. Okay, so you have to check out how far the problem is affecting in the life area. After that, high AQ people limit the problem to one area only. If you got a problem in a profession, project gone, failure happened. Okay, what you if you have a good AQ, you have a good thoughts, you are a good entrepreneur, as a good personality you have internally, then what you are limiting those things to that area. You are not showing that outcomes, frustration or to the wife or the children there in the home. Okay, so you are putting that area only if you have a high AQ. After that, endurance, that is how long the problem exists. You have to find out how long the problem will be there. For me, this financial problem was there, how long till I do the job, this problem will be there. You have to guess how long the problem will be lasting. After that, high endurance, if you have a high endurance, then higher persistence and patience. Persistence, facing the difficulties, you will be there if you have a endurance, and patience also will be there. So four things, that is control, origin, reach and endurance, are the core dimensions of the AQ. If you're having a good AQ, you can deal with the problems. AQ means what? Your ability to handle the problems, that's it. Okay, AQ measures will you succeed in a problem or give up, failure. Okay, this is about the AQ. And AQ in a entrepreneur, that is a entrepreneur. If you as an entrepreneur, okay, if you are having AQ, adversity quotient, then you called as a climber. That is a ladder will be there, you will be climbing step by step. Okay, you called as a climber. And as an entrepreneur with a high AQ, what the things you require? Take a risk confidently. You have to take the risk as you have good AQ. Okay, because you will be having a capacity to deal with the failure, right? So take a risk. If failure happen also, you will be dealing. So you will be having a confidence to take the risk. After that, stay persistent during the difficulties. You are being silent, or just you are not giving up. Okay, after that, control the situation well. You are controlling the situations and believe in long-term success. These are the things as an entrepreneur you should have an adversity quotient. After that, self-efficacy, entrepreneurial self-efficacy. First, self-efficacy, that they believe that I can do the task successfully. Belief, confidence that I can do that. I can do this. That belief, self-efficacy means a belief in you. Okay, so this is about the skill and efforts, not natural talent. If you have a relevant skill, effort, knowledge, all these things, then what happening? You will be getting the confidence and belief. It's a not related to a talent or inbuilt one. Okay, it's not a natural talent. You have to build it. It is a skill. You have to learn. Okay, you have to give efforts to that. Okay, after that, it affects how people set the goals, work hard and face the challenges. These three areas, that is self-efficacy is affecting. Okay, after that, entrepreneurial self-efficacy. As an entrepreneur, what's your self-efficacy should be? So ESE means confidence in performing the entrepreneurial activities. I have said, yeah, self-efficacy means ability. That is ability, I can do it. Is a confidence in performing the entrepreneurial activities. Entrepreneurial activities in the sense like arrange the finance, arranging the resources, taking a bank loan. Okay, after that, dealing with the human resource, HR, all these things, management, all these things are the entrepreneurial activities. This gives confidence to do these entrepreneurial activities such as starting a business, managing the risk, decision making, all these things. It gives a confidence. High ESC means you can start a business, improve the performance and success. High ESC there, that is high confidence is there simply. Then you can start a business and you can achieve the goal. If you have a low efficacy, then no confidence, what happening? You are going to a job, avoiding the entrepreneurship, not starting a business. Okay, after that, studies shows ESC. If you have a high ESC, then that influence the entrepreneur intention. Intention means what? Your intentions to become an entrepreneur will be more if you have a high ESE. Okay, after that, entrepreneur intentions. What is your intention to become a successful entrepreneur? As a CMA student, what are your intentions in the sense to pass a CMA? Okay, to become successful. So these are your intentions. So entrepreneurial intention means a strong desire. You as a student desire to achieve CMA, okay, desire and readiness to start a business. As an entrepreneur, it's a desire. Intention means a desire to start a business and run a business. Okay, after that, it comes before the actions. First, you should have a intention. You should have a goal. After that, only you can start, you can act upon. Okay, after that, it is influenced by the personal attitude. Personal attitude, it is getting influenced due to the family and society. After that, the confidence and control. With these three things, your intentions will be influenced. After that, strong intention means what? Deep interest in entrepreneurship. If you have a good intention, strong intention in anything to do, then you will be having a strong interest there. Okay, after that, long term commitment. If your intention, like as a CMA student, best example you are, okay, like CMA is your intention, then you will be having interest in it, and you will be having a long term commitment. Getting a failure also, you will be going for the next attempt. So long term commitment will be there, and persistence. Difficulties are there, but you are facing because you have an intention to become a CMA. Okay, after that, entrepreneurial intentions can be measured by understanding the entrepreneurship. So how you understand someone's intention? By understanding them, right? So entrepreneurial intentions you can understand by entrepreneurship, the way how they are doing all these things, and consistency in entrepreneurial behavior. So inconsistency, like how once students are like the one who has a desire intention to pass a CMA, okay, pass a CMA, how can you tally? Because they will be working hard, all these things you will be understanding them. You are understanding the consistently, one class coming, two class not being absent, what they have inconsistency. So there you can understand that their intentions are not that strong. Okay, this is about the intentions, adversity quotient, self-efficacy, all these things. Still you have any doubt, then you can ping me in the Telegram channel. After my explanation of the each question, you have to go through, and you have to read it. Okay, after the explanation, if you are going before the explanation and having this before the explanation you are reading it, and after the explanation also you are reading it, so three times revision happens. Okay, so there high chances that you remember for the long time. Okay, so follow this. Thank you, keep supporting, avail this 45% off on my classes. Okay, thank you. And if you have any doubt, anything, just ping me, comment down, because I have recorded many classes, but I have received very less comments in the YouTube. Okay, so just comment down regarding your reaction. If it is a good, you say good. If it is a bad, if you bad, say bad. If you don't understand anything, there you comment down, give a reaction after watching. Okay, so that helps me to uh, give you more efforts to make you score big. Okay, thank you.